off, and Yol's safe and sound until a sentry comes out, and now Yol is found.
Tree and Protector not having a good time this game. They need to make something happen on this top lane. Night Stalker is level 4 during the night time. Right, here comes TP.
You know, if you try and leap out and you get caught by the ball, you just go straight down to the ground. I think that's nice. You just get some chain stuns afterwards. They've got the Naga Siren Sleep into the Static Storm of the Disruptor, so Dream really needs that BKB that we saw from last game.
Dream wants to play the same game that Gabby had. He wants it so bad. Just give it to my man.
He was like, that was hellish to play against, and now he wants to be the one bringing hell on Earth.
I mean, that was such a struggle for him. I was just watching the poor guy, like, anytime he didn't instantly BKB, he died.
Yeah.
So he wants to be able to do that back. Get your revenge, man.
Well, we're starting off with a pretty harassment-heavy aggro dual lane here. Ogre, who, you know, high base damage, good at securing CS, does have some good burst damage, and then a 4-position Disruptor, which Disruptor is really the only thing he's known for in the laning phase is just his damage. Is the fact that you can go ahead and understrike people for lots and lots of harassment damage, and see that being used on Dream here.
Let me just say something about Ogre as a hero. I actually think he's kind of the offlaner where you just want to die. I actually think it's like one of the offlaners, you know, where you just don't really care if you die or not?
Yeah.
Armel's gotta be really careful. GBK is out of trees, but
does have a healing salve, so as long as he stays ahead. Oh, GBK! He got him. Armel will try and turn around some punishment, but he's gonna be sad he lost his healing salve.
Oh man, I can't believe he went for that turn. Just keep running, man. He let you go. He's gonna ferry himself a salve as soon as possible.
The sad part is all this harassment is probably gonna be for naught, because you're sitting in lane against a Chen who is very good. Oh, mid lane, they're going to be able to catch Armel. How many times did we see this combo in game 1 from TNC? Tim's always rotating behind the mid laner with a Fisher.
I'm having some sort of like weird deja vu.
Yeah.
Because I feel like I'm watching like the game in reverse. I felt like I saw that exact same move, and then when you said, when you didn't see Tim's, it actually kind of threw me off.
Yeah.
But they're going to make the first move onto the Lina.
Oh, FNG has the divine favor, right? Amplifying heal. So that means Dream's the little, like, tactics of just going, like, full agility, healing up a little bit. He actually went back to base. That's simply because FNG is going to be able to pull back anyway, so he's going to come back with a little bit of regen, Wraith Band, and be a lot scarier.
I think the reason you do that as well is just because you don't anticipate using it for your Earthshaker to come back up the top. Normally you use this play to set up for a kill, but like killing an ogre doesn't really feel too good.
Yeah.
Like the resource intensiveness of it doesn't really match what you get out of it. Like this hero is just so tanky.
I do love the fact that they put this like really lengthy cooldown on this ability. Before, when it was on Keeper of the Light, and then when Chen had it before it got nerfed, it was just way too easy for you to pull people around the map constantly.
Yeah.
So I think we've definitely kind of understood over the last like 3-4 years that, you know, movement around the map is really important, and abilities that are able to abuse that.
Also, mid lane, Armel does know about this invis, by the way.
Okay.
He has to know that the Earthshaker went mid with it.
Yeah.
So that's why he's playing so far back. He's got that ward and that sentry up.
He sees him going back to bottom lane, so he can start playing forward again.
Yeah. Plus they called, like, dude, this guy's been gone for like 4 minutes.
Yeah.
He's gonna get tossed back. So GPK doesn't have a stun though, so this shouldn't be a kill. Armel gonna whiff on the stun, but good harassment by the Tiny.
They do manage to get the kill onto March thanks to that invis. Now Gabby is going to try and at least assert enough control to go for the bounding runes, but no. Both too tanky. TNC will get the other two on the top side of the map.
Just nice 2-for-2 trade so far. Is Gambit off to a pretty good start right now, 2-0.
Burns, doesn't it?
You want to see the Midas from KP?
I kind of feel like it's the only item you should go on Ogre.
All the time? Even that Alk plus
Like, what
Void plus...
Alright, so the problem with it is, if you're an offlaner, you usually get items like enable some part of your game, or like some skill set of your hero, right? Like, for example, your offlane Earthshaker, you go like Ags or Blink, it enables like your W and stuff like that. Well, there's no item that really enables any of your abilities other than Ags, which you're not going to rush first. But you know what does enable your abilities? Midas allows you to multicast.
Yes.
Unless you could get like, you know, it'd be fun if you could force staff and you could multicast like 5 people just like instantly.
I believe you can. I'm not too
So you
super
just send
certain.
dudes, you send dudes like 10,000 feet forward into the future?
Maybe. It probably hits different units because that's the way like the medallion works.
That'd be pretty
so.
cool. Just like 4 people get force staff at once. But anyways, I think that's the reason why you go for the Midas. Like
Okay.
it's the only item, if you think about it in terms of like skill set utilization.
Yeah.
That kind of makes sense to me. Did that track?
I think it definitely. I think it definitely track for this game for sure, and almost every other Ogre game. That was like the one exception was just that Alk Void. That was such a greedy lineup in the first place.
Was that versus Liquid? Oh, they're gonna get this kill up at top.
They're
Looks
gonna
like
get
should both.
KP. They're gonna let
What's going on
Tim's
here?
walk away, but KP will eventually get him with an adaptive strength. They just need the
Okay.
vision. Gabby, look at him. Cutting creep waves super aggressively. I don't think I've seen this one before.
I've genuinely never seen this
Yeah.
on Safe Lane Naga. Gabby is straight up just... Okay, this is really interesting.
He doesn't want to play into the Sand King Sandstorm. I
Yeah.
get that.
And he's also able to farm this area near him if he wants to, and it makes it so that Empire can never really leave this area without it being incredibly obvious. It does mean they should be aware of this ward up here. That's the only reason he'd make this play.
Oh, yeah,
And you know what the other cool part is? It's impossible for him to get ganked, I feel.
Well, they also know about the ward because they actually placed a ward
Yeah.
on the high ground and it got dewarded.
Okay.
So they definitely know about it. They just haven't had the vision to be able to see up there.
March gets another D-ward off.
8-minute rune. GPK, no luck.
Gabby
Bottom
is
lane.
8 minutes in, just kind of cutting this wave and farming these neutrals. I think this is the main reason he's doing it, because he knows that he can't prevent the Sand King from doing the same. So he's trying to keep up and farm. This is actually quite intelligent.
Yeah, because normally you'd be both abusing, pulling into neutral camps, but
Yeah.
then like Sand King's going to be the winner in that. because he just sandstorms
It's like the
on
same
top of
principles
it.
like Axe when you have to deal with this against Axes.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas like Gabby is getting a lot. This was like a double stack that he gets to farm for free. Vampire gets the tail end of that XP, but I don't even know if Shachla wants to do this for much longer. Like the trade doesn't feel super good, and Gabby's just a next level genius right now.
And even if they do rotate, like, the chances of killing a Naga Siren in the first place are low, whether it's between the song or her innate tankiness or the vision from the illusions. There's so many things like that, but
They're gonna spot this though. She has user TP. They should see this now, and that's gonna
We
prevent
will.
this.
head back to a somewhat normal laning phase.
Did March? Oh yeah, March straight up just warded his own camp. That is the most hateful thing I've ever seen.
Oh, that's usually something you'd see in pubs to try and get your carry out of the jungle, but here it's to try and prevent Shachlo from abusing that camp, I
Like,
guess.
Cut your nose to spite your face.
Yeah.
He just Gabby was looking for the camp, and then he was like, okay.
That's a second ward that just gets taken away in that same area. You do manage to get the Fissure. That does not block in KP, though, so this Chen rotation with all these creeps isn't going to do a whole lot, except for maybe secure the 10-minute bounty run that's about to spawn. GPK is here as well, so this is not a fight that TNC should be aching to take, but it does mean Gambit will be able to get 3 bounty runs.
Yeah, and the Naga continues to just get that soul XP. She's level 9 right now. Conversely, the Morph is level 6. Gabby is so strong, almost has a fully completed defusal. I don't know what Gambit's response is. I guess it's the same thing, just wait for the Morph to get online, but I feel like the timing of this Naga is going to be much more accelerated than we're used to. Like, this is not a typical Naga timing is... She's
That
gonna
was
get caught
not
here.
the smoothest move there from Gabby. Accidentally cut down the wrong tree and had to run into the tower. As a result, it's going to be forced into the first song of Siren. Now, we did get our first kill for TNC while we were watching that exchange.
Yeah, and they still do have the gold lead because of the first blood and the kills. It's more just the XP difference that is kind of worrisome for me.
Particularly since Naga Siren, the Diffusal Blade, the Diffusal Blade's really effective against almost all these heroes. These, like, strength caster cores.
Yeah.
They're so reliant on their mana, they just become nothing once they get burned away. And that's what the Diffusal Blade could do for you is Dream, top lane, taking all that Static Storm damage, but you could see he has certainly learned how you can push this hero to the limits. Casually turns around when he turns back into an ogre, knowing they've just run out of damage.
I thought there was a chance that they could have killed him, maybe with the Laguna, but opts not to use it. It's perfectly fine. That is a Morph seeing some pressure, whereas the Naga just continues to truck on with farm. Pretty interested to see how this Naga just matches up in general in this game. But I do like how they enabled, because the problem with laning with Coddle is I think Coddle's a very good 5 right now, but the laning phase is just so bad. Almost every offlaner, you can't really do anything when they pull. You just can't. Your blast doesn't really do enough, nor does your blinding light, which is what 99% of Coddle's level first anyways nowadays.
Yeah.
So you're put in this weird position where you can't really do anything. You just kind of, you watch the enemy offlaner and that 4 run at you. So I guess this is the way that they're counter that, which I think is really smart. And throughout this tournament, I feel like TNC, I've seen them be a very mechanically good team, but this is like one of the first iterations where I've just seen them be like very, very methodical and intelligent.
Yeah, they're. It feels like they're a step ahead of everybody else when it comes to the meta. They certainly have seemed to figure themselves out both inside of the game in their methodical, very patient approach in securing leads, but also outside of the game when it comes to their unique drafting.
Yeah, what's really cool about them is like you can just tell the skill was always there, and now they're like putting it all together.
Vampire, he's very dead as TNC rotate all these heroes over the bottom lane where Dream has already taken that tower with the help of FNG, who's actually the one to secure the last hit.
Yeah, and conversely, I feel like Gambit, I really like their team overall. A lot of like, it's a good mix of young and new talent. With like some veterans, like FNG has been around for so long. At one point, it felt like no one wanted to play with him, and he was like TI talent, and I remember he was just depressed about that.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, you're the team that knocked out like that legendary TI5 secret team where like pretty much everyone was wanted TI more or less, and now you're just kind of relegated to like playing with like the scraps of who you can find. And now it feels like he's a very desired captain. This is a very good squad, but they need to pick up some wins here. And if you thought the Earthshaker Morphling was the problem last game and you decided to take it and you end up losing with it anyways, I feel like that's a little bit of a mental hit.
Didn't they? Oh, I think Gambit went 1-1 in both their series yesterday, right? So
they went 1-1 with Wind and Rain, and then we went 1-1 with Quincy Crew.
So that's not a great start to their group stage in the first place. And if they go down 2-0 against TNC, they're going to be looking at that. They're not going to be looking at, you know, trying to get top 2 in their group. They're going to be trying to play to stay out of the bottom 2. That's certainly not where I would have expected a Gambit team heading into this tournament to be looking. Even though the Naga Siren is top net worth, it's Gambit who have secured the first tower at bottom lane.
I think that's kind of normal. Sort of feel like Gabby doesn't want to be there, and he also doesn't want to go to this top area. I think when you have this, the downside of this Midas Core Ogre is that you want him to continue to farm.
Yeah.
So you don't really want to disrupt the pace of his game at all.
Yeah, he can't run around and do stuff for you. Gabby, with the Static Storm, are they going to be able to blow up this Morphling in time? The Fisher comes out. They're going to pull him back in with the Globe as well. March just using that extra spell to make sure, once and for all,
that was a nasty combo.
Yeah.
And you just saw how quickly Gabby rips apart that Morph. I mean, that early diffusal pickup. He's already got 2,000 gold on top of a cap. They're going to run into Gabby here. He's going to pretend. Oh, no. Now he's going to show. This is the real me. March will die for this. A lot of the kills, if you go back to that last game, were on March. So it looked like the game was kind of close, but the majority of these pickups were just on the March.
We'll watch how fast that kill happens. Tried to do what they could with the Fisher, but at least the rotation from Armel does find them the kill on March, as you were talking about. And they talked on the panel as well. That's kind of March's playstyle, right? Fearless, in a way.
He just
even
runs
unto death.
He's like the new generation Pilot.
Yeah.
He's just going to run in, break some smokes, chill, get some info for his team. He's not really the reason why they're going to win or lose in this game.
Yeah.
Aside from the drafting angle, of course, it's going to come down to, does this Naga Siren scale this Earthshaker Morphling?
Oh, I've got the reason for
Talk to me, Cap.
your Midas KP Ogre to just keep farming.
Yeah?
You're paired with a Coddle. Coddles, who mostly are going maxed out Chakra Magic lately, reducing that cooldown, double Fire Blast. Fire Blast is basically your ultimate, right?
Yeah.
Because that's what multicast is. So, in a way, you're just kind of making this Ogre somebody who's
so annoying to gank.
Burst the hell out of people.
They're gonna do it here.
How annoying it is to gank this Ogre, because they have to bring 2 cores to barely ensure the kill before the Song of Siren comes out from Gabby. You could see Gabby, this is something maybe a little bit uncharacteristic of most Naga Sirens have been seeing, but he's using his song a lot more aggressively than those in the past. Static Storm into the LSA. They do have a Laguna Blade to finish off Dream. He wanted to have the same kind of game Gabby did, but it is already safe. The Echo not going to be the case. They do manage to get the Echo onto 2, but the Avalanche over the tops. The top's up in the air. It's not enough to finish off Armel. It's Armel going to get out of here. This needed to be both kills, not just the support. They needed that Coralina to fall after just watching the Morphling go down, but Armel does manage to get away.
I feel like that was a pretty big mistake by GPK.
Yes.
Like, he had the opportunity to go for one or the other. And I think he was trying to be a little bit too cute and greedy there. But Armel was the much more valuable kill.
Yeah, he needed to position himself to make sure he got the toss onto Armel. I don't know how much that Fisher was blocking, but
I think March is actually quite happy with the results of that gank.
yeah.
They got echoed. They only lost 1 hero. It was in a core.
And as a result, there's a Boots Travel now on the Lina.
You've almost got a fully completed Manta. And on the flip side, Dream's game has just been slowed down so much. It felt like at this point in the game, Gabby was very close to the Aghanim Scepter. And now you see the Morph, who's just been so heavily pressured in this game.
They're going to get to a point where a lot of they've got these nice ganking cores in the Sand King as well as the Tiny, where early on you can put some pressure on the Naga Siren when she's trying to split push. But at this rate, with already having a Manta, next item, you know, if he gets Heart, you're just going to run out of damage for killing her.
Yeah, I agree. Plus, I think this Disruptor Naga Siren combo is just really good. You have the Naga illusions that can just like scout out, and if you're out of position at all, Tims will bring you back in. They get a kill, and if you check out his items, he's rushing an Ags to completely counter anything.
I think I was telling you about this like last season. I experienced with once they changed the Naga Siren, the new Riptide thing.
Yeah.
It's like paired up with any vision, it is the most obnoxious character to play against.
Creepy Tower?
You just like put some vision on a support and then you just throw illusions at him.
Yeah, if you look at FNG, he's just running away as soon as he sees any of the illusions.
Checking out his courier.
Yeah, the Gorilla.
Gorilla.
I really like that.
More than the Rat King, though?
I don't know. The Rat King's pretty dope.
20-minute bounty runes coming up. Looks like we're just gonna split them across the river.
I really like how they're using Gabby front-facing.
Yep.
But
Maybe it's going to be maybe a little bit too front-facing, but they do have the interception of March, and the man to dodge does help him dodge that adaptive strike. And Vampire trying to get up as much damage as possible onto Lena before he finally does fall. He was caught trying to catch TNC from behind, but instead he's the one who gets initiated on. May just lead to a bad team fight here for the rest of his boys, as now Gabby, top of the Song of Siren, is going to be able to catch the Sand King. They're throwing, nope, no spells come out in time, but they do have the glimpse, so they're going to be able to pull Shotslow back in with no Burrow Strike. Armel going into the back lines, but Yule Scepter going down from Armel, and does miss. He had the miss on him from March, the blinding light, the toss and tree. That's not going to be good enough either. Armel does manage to get away. The epicenter coming out from Shotslow, trying to chase down Gabby, realizes he's too tanky, instead going for KP, but the Ogre is also too big, and he actually got off his Midas during that fight. Gabby got the nose up though. Vampire comes back into the fight to finish what he started, which was going for the kill onto the cores of TNC. KP up next, toss forward onto Dream as he gets sent back by the glimpse. KP hidden in the trees. JPK just going for that blind blink avalanche, but they both miss, both him and Vampire. But KP,
they've got him.
He has nowhere to be able to run to. Sadly, he's revealed by the creeps and will die eventually.
Did you see Armel's play though? He was originally TPing. He saw that the tree toss was actually going to hit him, and then he cancels it at the last second to reset his TP into a different direction.
Nice.
The downside of that though was like, yes, he lived, but he was relying on having the 2 TPs up so he could come back into that fight.
Right,
so he could heal, reset, just salve real quick. I mean, it was still godlike, but that's sort of what gets your Naga killed there in that position. And it's also the fact that they didn't really want to go on the Sand King there. You saw that Tims was very low to commit the ultimate, but they threw down so much on top of that spot to begin with. The Coddle ult was committed too before the big fight took place.
They really needed to just be able to burst one core. It took so long to be able to go on Shotslow after, like, he blinks away, you glimpse him back, like, it was just too much.
This is a very good Sand King game, I will say.
Yeah.
It's kind of annoying. He had like 15 opportunities to reset, despite the fact that Gambit missed so many stuns, but they've got like 15 of them, so it doesn't really matter. One of them will eventually land on you.
True. He's got Pipe, Blink Dagger, now he's going for the Lotus Orb for the classic, you know, get rid of the dust if you want. Obviously, there's a lot of single target abilities, Laguna Blade, Fire Blast, Glimpse. A lot of stuff you can use that Lotus Orb to good use. 6 to 8, 2,000 net worth lead, TNC. Well, we're looking at that Aghanim Scepter coming in soon for Dream. Will it change the game for Gambit? Will they be able to take control? Because they're slightly down in net worth right now.
Last time, as soon as Gabby got it, it was like lights out.
Yeah.
The game pretty much just ended.
There was like 10 minutes of no Chronospheres because they just kept on getting initiated on.
Yeah, they're actually going to walk into the Restoration pit right now. They've They've got the sleep, so they feel real good about this.
Okay.
And they're doing it real quick. With the Bloodlust on a gap, the Lina is also hitting for quite a bit because she's got the Shadow Blade. The Satyr's going to come
10
in.
creep. It's going to reveal this, but it looks like it's far too late. They're going to TP over. Maybe Shoshlo can go for some really desperate steal play, but his TP was honestly just a bit too late too, so.
And now the Shadow Bladed Lina is on the hunt. Blink. The Aghanims is complete by Morph, but TNC have read the timing of this Ags, I think. I think that's why he decided to go for that Roche too, because that Dream was probably telling his team, like, I've almost got Ags, just wait, reset things a little bit.
Do not at any cost take a team fight, and that is the moment the TNC chooses to go for Roshan. Gambit will still try and go for that team fight after they've gotten the Aghanim Scepter. Who are they going to run into, though? Looks like they almost stumbled onto Tim's here. March revealing his positioning as he continues to push out that mid lane very safely.
Austin, chat is saying lol Gambit. Do you think Gambit is going to lose this game?
I think it's determined in the next 5 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Like, in the next 5 minutes, they get things going, then Gambit, they can still close this out. But it is very scary, the fact that Gabby has the Diffusal Manta and is just about to pick up the heart. He gets one more item after that heart, and I don't know if you can stop him. I think his split push is going to make it so hard for you. Like, you might be able to get these pickoffs and stuff, but you just won't be able to get objectives.
He needs damage, though.
Who does, Gabby?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the Butterfly is actually pretty big.
Yeah, Butterfly, I mean, I don't think there's really another option for Naga Sirens after that, right? Because it's the best of both worlds.
It's your DPS item.
And it makes you tankier.
They also keep calling us mauled.
Do you know what that means, Blitz?
No.
We're over the hill, Blitz. If you don't know what mauled means, you're definitely maulding.
I see. Well, is that a bad thing?
It's not where you want to be yet.
Oh, they're going to get the Sand King.
He's going to be pulled back into the Sanic Storm. LSA.
He's really tanky.
He is very tanky. Thanks
they
to
have-
part to his Oh no! Oh, what? It actually still went off, even though the Burrow Strike from his original position got pulled a little bit, but it looks like he's still going to survive. March is going to have to retreat to his little glowing orb and hope that that's going to be enough to save him.
He's
It
so
doesn't save
tanky.
him, but it does save the rest of TNC.
Yeah, this Naga actually just lacks damage right now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Naga wasn't even there in that fight, really, right? They static stormed him up, and it was pretty much all Armel, and that's all magic damage. The pipe plus bracer that he has.
They had 4 heroes down here trying to kill the Sand King.
This dude's got 57% magic resistance.
Wow, that is more than half.
That is indeed what that means.
Oh, Lina's just dead.
Avalanche, yeah, he's going to be tossed up
Armel?
in the air, and GPK does manage to get that pick off. Not great for Armel, but maybe the Naga Siren can still push them back. The Epicenter is going to be used to clear through some creeps and some illusions, but
Save
no
FNG.
heroes take damage. Illusion after illusion's going to run in to try and protect this mid tower, and maybe even get the kill on FNG if Gambit's not too careful.
Austin, they're saying I'm maulding because I don't know what mauled means. I don't understand. Am I being cyber bullied right now?
Yeah.
All right, well, that's rough.
Let me just say, I did have a moment of like, damn, we've been in this game for a long time. We were talking about like FNG, you know, like, oh, you know, he once, like, we're talking about him being the veteran, but I remember, you know, we were casting at a time when he was coming into the scene and was like the fresh face. Now we refer to him as the veteran of
Smoke
CIS.
up, Gabby, gonna run into GPK, who instantly gets a blink. Does he commit the ulti for this? Doesn't have enough vision to feel comfortable. So it looks like they're just gonna reset.
Still though, TNC, it's not a big lead, but it's scary to me how much of the map they control at all times.
I mean, that's the benefit of having this Naga Siren, right?
Yeah.
And being as tanky as she is. Like, it's... They don't have... Their heroes aren't the best at dealing with this for the time being.
Yeah,
They just need
they
more
don't
items.
have any one of those supports that can be like, I've got, Lion, I can just hex one, mana drain the other, and 2 illusions are already dead. They don't really have that. So this is just going to be a continual problem. Gambit, though, can still easily win team fights, especially once they start getting their BKBs. They already got one on GPK. Next one's going to be coming up on Dream quite soon. So this is going to be a massive power spike for team fights. If Gambit can actually just find that initiation, especially an opening on somebody like the real Gabby, would be nice.
Oh, if they could find Gabby. I've been waiting for this morph to look broken in this game. I was really hoping that Dream would get his revenge.
Yeah.
He was like, all right, so you're in the post-game chat. Your captain's like, what went wrong? And he's like, that combo's broken. And he's like, so if I pick it, we'll win? And Dream's like, nervously sweating. He's like, yes. There's nothing you can do about it.
Dream has something like over 9,000 matches on his main account.
That is so much. I only have like 3,500. Oh. Okay, that...
So this boy is not new to Dota in any stretch of the imagination. That is a guaranteed 10,000 hours of pubbing right there, right? So almost 20,000 if you include current queue times.
Very true.
Selfish indeed.
2-2 is the bounty rune split as Gabby just continues to push out the lanes. He's almost got the butterfly. I was gonna say he was 6 slotted, and then I realized he had a wind lace.
No.
So that doesn't really count. That's the cheap 6 slot.
So he did it again. They have, panel talked a little bit how they always have some sort of vision hero on the side of TNC, and what I've noticed is that March always buys these early gems, especially when he has a hero that really abuses it. They used it last game on the Warfling very nicely. He had such a free game that he was able to hold that gem, kill the Invoker, take away a lot of vision. They're going to do it again this time with early pickup. They have the Naga Siren. So much map control. If they can take away vision as well, Gambit.
Oh, that is a sick
Start
pickup.
playing in the dark.
That actually is a sick pickup.
I know. Super sick.
They're trying to play to win right now. This is what I enjoy.
Who's trying to play to win right now?
Both teams, actually.
Both of them want to win the game?
Don't characterize it like that.
Pull back, okay. Doesn't really do a whole lot. The Dream, he tried to actually jump through that orb, AoE, and instantly get stopped. They do manage to get a sleep. Now, can he actually take advantage of the sleep, though? Because they're going to get out the Static Storm, and they do have the control on the Static Storm. An Axe Static Storm. They don't have the BKBs to use.
Dude, that's broken. They can't do anything about
They
it.
cannot do anything about that, but maybe GPK can come back in with the help of Vampire, control up Armel and kill him by himself, but Gabby just whittling away at these supports. The Fisher stuff comes in after Shotchlow with the Bro Strike, but Armel is still alive through all this one, and GPK can't seem to finish him off. Now they're all going to get kited around, controlled up in the fight. That is going to be 4 dead. The only one who walked away from that fight, FNG. The 5 position of Gambit survived.
FNG got the hell out of there. He was like, this is a terrible fight. Can't do anything about it. Especially when the morph just gets blown up like that. That was the ideal situation for him. His DD unfortunately going to pop while he's dead, but that was a DD morph with his freshly picked up BKB. He marches in so confidently, and then all of a sudden he gets Axe Static Stormed.
When did he pick up the Aghanim Scepter? It had to
He's
be.
been trying to get it the entire time.
Yeah,
and they're going to find FNG here. There's
All right, well,
actually nothing he can do until the Shaker buys back. The illusions are still very close to killing him. But this is going to be a lane of racks opened up at least.
Yeah, they'll be able to just chill out. Let's just go back for the shrines. You can let the illusion do the dirty work on the barracks. You don't have
Are they going to get it? I think they're going to get it. Oh, no.
Nah, they've got Fishers on Fishers
Here we go.
on Fishers. Oh, okay. The Fishers are blocking him out.
Yes, Static Storm.
Static Storm again. Oh, no. Dream, he thought he was going to play the combo hero, but he's found that TNC had exactly the answer to the Earthshaker Morphling duo. It's the Disruptor Naga Siren duo. They're going to be able to pull back shot show with the glimpse.
TNC saying the combo's not broken, we're broken.
A 4-position Disruptor. The hard part of getting Aghanim Interceptor is just, you know, usually as a 5, you don't have a GPM talent. So it's just, you're never going to get out.
Where did Tim's find gold?
I'm guessing he was just given a lot.
He was in 12 out of 13 kills.
Yeah.
Definitely winning participation trophies. They're going to get 2 sets of racks. It looked like they weren't even going to get a 1, but the smoke turnaround, the fake back.
And you've got this combo, thanks to Naga Siren's early levels, you've got this combo every 80 seconds, so.
Now they're going to go down towards bottom, and there's still a Roshan with cheese for them to take. The Naga Siren has an empty slot as soon as she moves the gem, and they are abusing this gem right now. Half the time they don't even have to smoke just because they know there's no info for Gambit. And for Gambit, this game has to be a nightmare to play. Like, if you're FNG, you really like structured play. I know that he does. And when you just have no vision, there's no real plays to be made.
Yeah.
You don't really get to do anything. And TNC is just taking that away off the bat.
I knew TNC was not going to go for that last line of racks because everything about their play so far has said 2 lanes of racks. That means 10 minutes of farming. They also have to go back, get these shrines, get Roshan. There's many things to do on their to-do
bounty
list.
runes. Let me say, by the way,
runes, yeah.
before, this is not the TNC that I'm used to, because the TNC that I'm used to is like, they just kind of run at you, they fight non-stop. There's no real structure to things other than like, we are better than you.
Yeah, they're playing off the aggressiveness of Cuckoo and Tim's, you know, running around.
They're playing off the fact that they're just mechanically better than you, so if you get into a 5-on-5 fight, they're just going to press buttons better.
Yeah.
But this TNC is just methodical, and they're just tough to play against. As Gambit is feeling the effects of that right now. It really feels like they haven't been given any opportunities to get a clean 5-on-5 fight. Dream in 4-4-0 hasn't really had any openings in this game whatsoever.
Well, you're gonna know they're doing Roshan. You may even get some vision of how low Roshan is, but Gambit, can you actually get inside the bit? Can you take a successful team fight? And it doesn't look like it. They're not certainly trying to run up there. KP is challenging anybody who walks up the hill at this point, which secures the Aegis for Gabby as well as Cheese. Or I'm pretty sure Armel's taking that one. No? Oh yeah, he does have it in his backpack.
And that's an arcane rune that is on the ground. It looks like Tim's is going to get that. He's got a Blink Dagger to set up for this next Static Storm attempt as Gabby finds the free kill onto the gen.
Why not?
The weird part about it is as soon as Dream sees the Naga anywhere, he just, I don't actually know what he does. Because the range of the sleep is so long. Is it like every single time now you just pop BKB as soon as you see the Naga within like 1,000 distance of you?
I mean, they gotta find a way to get some initiation. Oh, Scythe of Ice up for the Ogre.
This is still
There's
a 10-second
multicast
BKB
option for you.
He's had it for about 15 minutes, and it's a 10-second BKB. He's given no opportunities to use it. The Naga Siren, you can see how far back Dream is.
The double side. Gabby is actually going to ensnare himself here, but does have the vision of the Sand King, and that's the important part for his illusions start doing their work. Same with Armel, who managed to get the LSA. No, doesn't quite get it. Shot slow will be 4-staffed away.
You got to say something about this.
But have to get to this barracks. GPK is trying to stop it. He almost immediately gets blown up in the illusion, plus the onslaught of spells coming out from Armel, immediately buying back. Gambit, all these initiators, all
Look
these
at how far back
strength
TNC are.
stunners. They can't go for Gabby. They know they have to go for the backline somehow. Finally, they're going to be forced into a 2-man burrow strike. There goes the Saga Siren, though, with a BKB activator from GPK. He's actually kind of blocked in right now. He doesn't really know where to go.
Dream actually comes into this.
Oh, Dream, no, that's not where you wanted to go. Don't go into the song. Don't go into death like that. He's going to buy back and try and do something. Oh, the Echo Slam coming back in. Is Vampire going to be able to turn this one with 3-man Echo Slam? No, it's not even close. Gabby, he's so tanky that this may just turn into his 1v3 moment as the sight device coming out from KP, controlling up that Tiny. Tiny being tanky enough as he is TNC, the methodical approach once again will back up. They will not try and challenge and finish off Gambit unless they overextend. Dream is going to try and come back in, preventing Gabby from retreating, but Gabby, he doesn't care about retreating, he cares about killing. He's already brought down F and G and approaches the high ground once again. Now that he's joined by both the Lina as well as the Coddle, bought back.
5 seconds on the next Static Storm.
Time to go for Megas. Time to even go for the throne. Is this low enough? They're going to get this side onto this Tiny once again. FNG going to be in some trouble and snared up. There goes that BKB. Activated by Dream, turning into a Naga. Trying to go for Armel. That way he can ensnare him up, but it's just not the same. It's not the same without Gear Shaker. You just don't have any real damage. And now they have the Static Storm that makes sure that he will go nowhere but the grave. And that is going to be game 2 TNC. Maybe they're just a broken team.
Jeez, they are so good. Oh my lord. I mean, they made it look like
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
You should have known better. It was worth it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. The hidden ones have Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So much more. Bounty.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Over here now.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So birth may follow.
Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's done.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
You should have known better. beast.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
Told you a storm was coming! You should have known.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Invisibility!
Dire are scanning.
Stupendous! It's done.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is
Storm Force double damage! What have we here? Yes, I just did that. Yes, I just did that. You rock. Yes. Are you kidding? This will do just fine.
Now they will suffer.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Illusion.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Bounty. Unstoppable.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Your name offends me. What a surprise. Go for me.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is falling. Radiant's middle tower is falling. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Team Liquid's turn to ban.
So though he's harder, but he's not impossible. I would say actually a hero like Techies is more special right now. It's like a rare case where teams will be considering like a first phase ban because their Techies player just isn't quite good enough. Like anybody can put the mines down, but there's a lot of patterns and habits. It's like you have to learn how to ward essentially. Right. But if you don't place the mines all the time, then you might not know all the best spots, and you're going to lose some kills. It's really impactful. So,
did you like the triangle placements yesterday? By the way,
I did. I said that 3 times. You're just trying to get me to talk about it again. Yeah. It was basically rather than placing like 2 mines in a row, you place a concave of 3. That way you get 3 explosions instead of 2. Gives
Did you
you
see
a better
that, Brian?
chance of kills.
Yeah,
that was really cool.
Yeah,
I've not seen that before from a pro player.
that's something you have to do in like a private lobby over and over just to see exactly where you can place those mines, right? So you can get the perfect concave around the. You do it up hills, right? Where you walk up the hill, and the second you go up the hill, you just detonate on top of 3 mines. But it's funny going into the series. We talked about how the way Team Liquid has been struggling, and a little bit about Gambit. Gambit's just picking OP meta heroes. And Team Liquid is picking the not-so-meta heroes that we talked about, how they're good at what they do, but they don't really pick meta. And here you go. Like, exactly what...
third pick store?
Yeah, like, this is the definition of why I think Liquid...
Look, I mean, if we've not got one member of the broadcast team happy right now because there's no tickets on the board, there's definitely one member of the broadcast team who's directly above me, right, waiting in the commentary box that's going to be very happy with that.
Will we get the full Spirit trio here? You know, get the Ember Spirit thrown into there.
Yeah, there's 5 spirits, by the way. Don't start me on that.
Well, you know, you got Vengeful Spirit.
Yeah, exactly. That's a spirit.
And Spirit Breaker.
Like, come on, man.
Yeah, okay. I had to think about it for a second.
There's 5, not 4. Stop that.
The Elemental Spirits.
Yeah, it's all right.
Will they get the trio of Elemental Spirits? You're right. You know, I like you holding me accountable. That's important. That's important.
I had this argument on Twitter when it first got announced, when the new one got announced, and people were just like, "You're wrong. It's not a real spirit." Come on, guys.
Gambit's literally just copy-pasting the meta here.
Stay with me for now.
I'm trying.
Kind of another interesting thing about the Storm pick here is that it's very reminiscent. They basically did a very similar draft last game. Actually, I think it's the same 3 heroes. I think our Spirit was there too, if I'm not mistaken. But definitely Grimstroke and Storm. And one thing we identified about Liquid's playstyle yesterday was that they were moving around and getting kills, basically. That was one of their fortes. And Storm is very good at that if you get ahead, because he's a rare hero that can do that in a much more aggressive way, and he brings the damage himself, basically. You can do it by yourself if you scale and get more and more items. So these pickoffs that should get them ahead normally on other heroes don't necessarily transition into this like late game catch that gets better and better and better, but Storm's does increase. So it could potentially help them make sure that they always have more tools as the game continues to catch those like greedy heroes that are just split farming Midases if needed.
Definitely meta picks and CIS meta picks as well for Gambit, particularly with adding that Marana in there.
Could be an off-lane Kunkka with that, just because it doesn't match up too well in lane against Storm, and you have the X arrow combo where you X the guy and then lay the arrow, pull him back right at the right time. Do they pick anything other than Axe? Like, does Boxy... Okay, so they're actually saving Boxy's pick till last. Sven goes quite well with these heroes in terms of the Grimstrokes, the double stun in the mid game, the Inkswell combo in the lane. I was thinking they were setting up a tri-lane with these 2 supports. I don't think you pick Earthspirit Grim without the intention of at least playing together a little bit, or at least maybe even the whole time in the laning stage. So they got the perfect tri-lane carry, and Omni Knight...
Gambit going for the 5-core strat.
It does look like that, yeah.
Omni Void is some scary stuff.
It is, isn't it?
I mean, all their heroes are really nasty right now. They don't like...
So will they play the Kunkka almost for certain now? As
it has to be a mid Kunkka now.
Yeah, mid Kunkka, yeah. And then how do they lane the Marana?
It's probably just with
the Void?
With the Omni, and then you kind of like roam it a bit if you don't think you can help the lane too much. They might have to do like some solo safe lane shenanigans, because I think Team Liquid is almost 100% tri-laning here. And the reason why I think they saved Boxy's pick to last is they think we're going to see the whole entire setup of Gambit, and we can know whether or not we want to aggro tri-lane, defensive tri-lane, and if we think we're going to defensive tri-lane, maybe we'll pick like a Bat Rider or a Axe type lane cutting hero, Centaur. I think Axe Centaur are really the only 2 heroes left that I know of that Boxy plays. The save is really nice for Gambit. I was thinking something like Oracle in the 5 position, but
TNC Predator.
Witch Doctor.
IP's turn to ban.
You were doing ROG Masters in Krefeld.
Yeah, back in the good old days, Gary.
He was even playing the position 1 Venge back when that was reasonably popular. Not sure about his item build this time around, though. I think pos 1 Venge now you have to buy Ags.
10 seconds remaining.
And I'm hoping no pos 1 Venge this
Yeah, that didn't work.
5 seconds remaining.
Absolutely not. Hammered by
Buying
Liquid.
Ags just by playing Venge.
your final ban, NIP. What are you afraid of? Is it Alina? It is the Pugna you mentioned earlier on. I guess against Leshrac it's enough, but against Necro and Lesh and Keeper of the Light, Squishy, Magic Cord, Pugna excels against them.
I feel like NIP knows that what Wind and Rain lacks. They need this heavy magical burst damage. Are gonna pick
5 seconds remaining.
I don't think they're gonna have Leshrac Necro as well. Guess I was wrong.
They're 1 and 2. 3. It must be a Universe Earthshaker. Unless the matchup allows you to put Earthshaker mid. But I'm not sure how like Necro or Lesh really. We used to see, you know, Lesh Sand King or, you know, Necro plus an Earth Spirit or something in the offlane. But I don't think they've got the pairings of heroes to allow these guys to kind of sit in side lanes. Not both of them, anyway.
Ina, Queen of Pain, they still have a minute to talk this through. Scepter build. Disrupt the comp.
I miss Wind Ranger.
I mean, you can have Invoker as well, which is spell against Necro builds into Spirit Vessel as well.
Yeah, nice teamfight reset against Earthshaker as well. Tornado if he jumps in the Blink Echo. Hard to say. Like this is going to be a Wish hero, right? So Wish's heroes, we've got to think about the Brood Mother. We've got to think about the Timber, the Huskar, the Invoker, these Tinker.
I
didn't get to finish my
enough time.
Freaking list. That's the last hero on the list. I was about to say Tinker, and it comes out. God damn it! But listing 6 heroes isn't a guess. Wish with the Tinker as the final pick. Lack of catch on NIP. Gunner Earthshaker, so it is heading in towards mid lane. Skitter Necro, so a Universe Ogre and a position for Lesh.
That's a really cool.
I thought you were going to say on Lesh, and he's got no items on. And PPD's got the antlers. Sitting on his reindeer, Mr. Santa Claus. Present.
The thing is, there's no counters for literally 0 vision. Well, the only one who can catch him is Will-O-Wisp inside the tree. Do you want to heavily commit into using big ulti cooldown to catch Tinker one?
Well, it might be Tinker MVP, might be Earthshaker MVP. We'll see as Mercedes giving away cars again. Who will carry on the legacy? Who will be your MVP of ESL 1 Hamburg 2019? Looking at the way things are going, TNC, Vici Gaming up at the top of their tables. You've also got, you know, Wind and Rain sneaking in there, potentially looking for a playoff spot.
Fiverr, come on.
Naked Lesh, come on, dude. Onyx, look at these guys. Look, Winter Wyvern's burning. Why is she on fire?
That doesn't make.
No, it really
How do you
doesn't.
set ice on fire?
Maybe with a song? A song of ice and fire? There you go.
That's a good one, Gary.
Got him. Man, I'm trying to remember who it was. Did you see the thread about Winter Wyvern being one of the hero's mums?
What?
Winter Wyvern is the mother of a hero in Dota, but I can't remember who it is now. I don't know if it's like it's not Dragon Knight, but one of the Dota 2 devs confirmed it. That Winter Wyvern is the mother of a Dota 2 hero.
What about AA?
I don't think it's A. Because they also said the father was like Phoenix or something. Was it Jakiro? Maybe it was Jakiro.
Oh, that makes sense.
I think Wyvern's Jakiro's mum. I can't.
We'll check that.
We'll check that. Well, yeah. Fact check after. So Wind and Rain, Wish in the mid. Sentry and Obs Ward up on your Tinker. Vision there. Should be matching up against this Earthshaker, we'd assume anyway, with Quelling, shared tangos. For now, Gunner is top, Biver on the Lesh, Universe Ogre Brit playing that Weaver, holding out Fort up top, and already Wish gets the D ward mid. Finds the Observer ward, nice little snipe out, and we can take a peek down to bottom now as it looks like there might be a bounty rune battle, a contest around this raging area. PPD, Skitter both coming in with a bit of damage onto Yol, but Boogie Nikwa backing him up should be able to secure this rune unless PPD gets a blinding light, but he won't even try. So 2 for 2. We spread our gold evenly across the teams.
Yol got Orb of Venom and Stout Shield will TP top. I guess he just wants to trade. Right? The extra low, throw his body inside so the Weaver can have a good laning phase. Also, Weaver, Bassi, Tangos, they're really low on region.
They absolutely are. That's honestly, that's a shift that I've been noticing recently as well. Is the side lanes are using ground courier, like not even flying courier. 2 minutes in, they're bringing salves and tangos, and teams are getting much better at holding the courier for like 10 seconds, making sure that everyone can use it.
Yeah.
And when it leaves base, it's...
But I think if he wanted to do this kind of a thing, Orb of Venom is not going to do that much. So buying an extra region is...
Have something to share up there. Maybe even if Nikwa gave them an extra tango or something. Right, mid lane, 4 and 2 Tinker.
You can always suicide.
Yeah, that's true. The great thing about Earthshaker against Tinker is you've got True Strike on Enchant Totem. So you never miss those last hits when you've got the Enchant buff up on you. True Strike ability.
Not sure why that's...
Yeah, me neither. It doesn't say on the tooltip. It is still a thing, right?
It is, yep.
Doubting myself for some reason.
It says Enchant Totem has True Strike.
Oh, if you hold Alt?
Yeah.
Nice, gotcha. Smart man, this Lacoste. Top lane Split Earth connecting onto the ET, so no pressure continuing. Nikwa is stacking up waves. TP's to the tier 1, salving up. Now Legion Commander Boogie gonna come back, drag the wave around. Maybe a big overwhelming odds coming. PPD's got to be a little bit wary of his positioning. Damage from Boogie's good. That blinding light messing up with the Legion Commander a little bit, and a nice pull across.
The pull.
Beautiful
Bold
from Peter.
Foreman still chasing PPD. Wants to give him a golden chain. Mid lane, Gunner dropping extremely low.
Nefrid up top as well, found by a sentry and a couple of stuns. And that's all of his regen gone, you mentioning. Courier does bring 6 more tangos down up to that top lane. Recuperate some of the health he's lost. But look at this Necro CS, man, 16 and 1. Skitter is balling away. 2 bracers queued up, so he's going to try and tank up as much as he can. And you were saying Gunner lost a lot of his HP mid. Courier is waddling its way out with a salve for him. Wish has taken pretty much full control now. 15-6 against 9 for 2. You mentioned the Enchant Totem is a decent way to secure last hits, but you are constantly being barraged by this Tinker damage.
Also, the thing about this matchup, you need to hide. Use the healing salve, otherwise he's just gonna pop a rocket.
Pop a rocket. Throws the laser on him. You can see there Enchant Totem hits.
Yeah, what if
one doesn't.
Paparazzi changed his name instead of Papa Rocket?
I mean, who is Papa Rocket? The dad of Team Rocket? Is that who he is?
Maybe the dad of Rocket from...
Is he also a raccoon?
Yeah, but let's not get too deep into this.
You don't want to explore the lore of Guardians of the
You're
Galaxy?
doing that after the game, just write everything down.
Write all our thoughts on a piece of paper. I mean, look at Gunner again. He's got more tangos, but Wish is pummeling this poor Earthshaker in that mid lane. 18-7 so far. Weaver struggling top, though, being beaten out in CS by the Ogre so far as Universe cracking away towards his Soul Ring, Hand of Midas. Pretty balanced game, all things considered, but it feels like NOP are kind of edging a few more victories here and there in the laning stage.
Ogre has Soul Ring finished, level 3. Usually we see Ogres with Bloodlust, but in a lane you need to have maxed your... I mean, not max, but you want to max out the Fire Blast, more damage because there's a follow-up stun from Leshrac.
Yeah, and when you hit 6, you want, at least 3 points in that Fire Blast to get the damage going as they do chain combo their stuns. Another stomp onto Universe, and Weaver's here. with another Shikuchi in 3 seconds. Doesn't even need it. They just get the clicks in. First blood spilt. Universe down. Nefrit gets the gold.
It's 1,000 gold on Weaver. If she buys 2 raid bands, that's gonna be a lot of it. Needs to bring some mangoes as well. Dropping really low on mana. Banterons are spawning.
They are indeed. NIP shove Boogie away from one of the southern ones, but it looks like we get 2 for 2 across the river. Aqua takes one top, down bottom. Yol takes one top for the Dire side. They tried to make a play again onto Nefrit, but Dire Sentry has already dewarded the Radiant one, and there is a severe lack of vision here. No dust, no sentries, so they can't see the Weaver when he Shikuchis.
Where's that courier? There it is. 2 raid bands, so Weaver will tank up a little bit and have some extra damage. He actually brought the clarity to Regent mana. Also, when you have that point in the swarm early on, it gives you so much more kill potential, especially on a...
Tinker. Level 6. We used to not see this very often. Rearm at level 6, but being able to rearm a TP scroll, bounce from lane to lane back into jungle again, it's pretty nice for Tinker as we watch Gunnar and Biver hunting Yol. Good split earth into the enchant totem and they get themselves up on the board. 1-1. A kill on the Elder Titan, not too bad for the Earthshaker, who has his 2 bracers now. But Tinker, man, someone's been stacking for him. There's some real nice juicy camps here. The Ancient Prowler.
He stacked for himself the smaller ones and only stacking Ancient for. Someone needs to take XP on the mid lane. Elder Titan just came. Gunnar is level 6, so ET should be careful.
Absolutely should. While Skitter down bottom continues sustaining all on his lonesome. 2 points up in the heal. Should sustain PPD for long enough to slide away. Boogie not yet level 6, so of course no duel coming. Pressuring this tier 1 from a pretty early point. Nick and Braces, all that Skitter feels he needs. Reaper Scythe in onto the Boogie Legion. Not enough damage though to actually finish him off. Try hard they will.
Nikwa also trying somehow to kill the Synechro, but he has 2 bracers, a magic stick, so down easily.
ET has stacked up this western jungle as well, so they've got triple stacks, double stacks, everything for Wish.
Can we please not use like west? Yeah, the southeastern part of the jungle is being stacked.
What am I meant to say?
I mean, on the map it's easy, but if someone tells me, like I ask him outside, do you know where, I don't know, some kind of shop is? And yeah, go southwest and turn east on the 5th Avenue. Like, what are you talking about?
Okay, so in America it's super easy because every road is like vertical, horizontal, north, south, east, and west. In Europe it's super hard. I agree. Like in real life conversation, as we watch Yol drop to Biver and Universe, in real life conversation I probably wouldn't use north, south, east, and west unless I'm camping or in the mountains or something and we're using a compass. But
or unless you're talking to grilled bears. Like
Bear Grylls.
Yeah, Bear Grill.
Grill bears?
Grilling bears.
Well, look, the Dota map is a square. So up is north, down is south, right?
Yeah, that's pretty easy, Gary, but I'm talking about real life.
Yeah, I agree.
Just go
left. Go left.
Left after that sequoia tree, and
once you see the 2 dogs at the farm, you've gone too far and you're probably going to get shotgunned. What's Nefrit up to? Buying a hood on this Weaver. Old school build. Wraith bands into hood.
I like it. It's going to give him... Yeah, I think...
Where's the Raddy? Where's the Raddy, dude? Hood Raddy. Bring back the good old Weaver days.
Everything they have pretty much is magical, so it allows him to not die early on. Well, let us Ogre multicast. They even rotated Keeper of the Light here.
Yeah, a good chunk of damage onto this Weaver. Blinding Light for good measure. Mid lane. Nikwa's out of mana, and yeah, Tinker is just continuing to farm, now 1,000 gold away from Boots of Travel, which is having a pretty smooth start to the game. It's aiming for a Veil. So it looks like NIP will be looking to pick up the pace once he's got that item, maybe move around the map and look for some kills. But right now my worry is that they're not contesting Tinker at all. They seem happy, NIP, to leave Wish to farm Travels.
I guess Earthshaker is also happy that no one is harassing him and bullying mid anymore, because he was having a really rough time.
Now stacking and farming jungle camps of his own. Gunnar aiming for phase boots into the Aghanim Scepter, so no blink rush from him. Also no, oh, he does have the bottom. He does have the, so he's got some mana regen, a bit of HP regen to mess around with. Hood nearly done on that Weaver, like we were saying. Sentry, good from PPD, will catch out the Observer Ward. Multicast that Quelling Blade. It should cut down a tree or something. It should activate. He can cut through this tree now, though. Oh, quick on his fingers there, Nefrit. Back to safety.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant
Even Boogie's building towards the hood. I don't think you need like a casual bracer on Legion Commander before. PPD in a bit of trouble. Yeah, they're pinging it out.
Boogie wants this duel real bad. They'll go for it.
I think they're gonna get it then. That's
Splinter Blast.
All right.
Level 3 Splinter Blast, yeah, just enough damage. First win of the game for Boogie, plus 10 damage. Nefrit transitions to bottom, look for the tier 1 with a catapult wave. And of course, the mirror movement. Skitter is already top, pressuring the tower there. Yol and Biver, I don't know what they're up to, but I think they're both as confused about what's happening as each other. Bonk heads in the jungle, say hello. Yol is trying to stack camps on the Radiant side of the map, so maybe they want to bring the Tinker down here to farm up a little more aggressively.
Yeah, once Tinker get BOTs, it's gonna be much easier for them to make rotation on the map, since they have Weaver, who's pretty speedy.
Well, one nice D-ward from PPD, but I was just looking at this long chain, the long wall of wards from north all the way down to south. From the top of the map all the way down to the bottom of the map.
Southeast
Quadrant. Sector ZZ Alpha 1.
Yeah. Roger that, Bravo.
Roger, over. Affirmative. Enemy spotted.
Midas gets the multicast.
Oh, baby. And they do manage to wander up into the dire jungle for a little bit.
Seems like everyone will just buy Hood in this game. Necro, you have Ogre, Building 1, Legion Commander, just got hers, and Beaver also.
If there's any signal that the mirror movement on the maps is a real thing, where Dire takes bottom and Radiant takes top, is this. ET stacking this camp for his team to farm because they've come in, invaded.
Yeah, stacking enemy jungle.
Well, it's not enemy, like, at this point, it's your jungle, right? This belongs to the Dire.
All your base belong to us. Was that cheat from Warcraft 3?
I don't think so. It was an old, like, Japanese translation into English that failed somewhere along the line for a... I can't remember what it was. It was like an Atari game or something. It was a space-themed game. PPD doing Kotl things, hiding in the trees. Fire Spirit, though, not speedy enough to run away. Earth Splitter from Yol, but Nefrit didn't want to commit for it. PPD is dodged away from the Earth Splitter. 2-2, 13 minutes in. There's something about this NIP lineup that, you know, they don't bleed away kills, but they also don't actively go and look for them in a fair number of their games.
Their tower damage is pretty limited. The only one who can do stuff is actually Leshrac, but both cores can't do too much. So right now they're just farming, tanking up. They know they're playing against Tinker. They show up, group up as 5. Tinker will be there, especially since he's getting closer to the Blink Dagger. Will be hard to catch. So we might sit here for another 40 minutes, Garrett, just enjoy some Tinker Dota 2.
I'll just put the old showcase mode on. There we go, Tinker. TPing home, beautiful man. Oh, he's back in Fountain. Look at him go. Beautiful. Oh, the micro. It's sickeningly good.
Is that the hypest thing ever?
Oh, it really
Probably
is.
not.
Spectacular. Biver trying a sneaky little play, trying to edict away that tier 1 mid. A duel comes out, but it's not fast enough to get the kill with the Will-O-Wisp on top. The Legion stuck. Now the chase is on towards Universe, but it's a big bad Ogre, and they've not got stuns apart from Winter's Curse. They've expended it. Throw it onto the Ogre. Now the follow-through has to come. Yol, he's got a stomp.
That damage.
But he doesn't get it out.
It's chase time.
Can they get more? I mean, Gunnar is here. He's got Echo Slam ready to play. Nefrit doesn't want to chase. That Winter's Curse, you know, in just the spirit on top of it. Minus armor from the Swarm. Damage is great.
Also in the mid game, there's gonna be one cool thing. Swarm giving vision for Tinker, and he's just spamming rockets from behind.
Where are we now for Gunnar? About halfway through his Ags. A little over halfway, in fact. Gets it with Radiance queued up. He's a real tanky boy, this Necro. Veil for the armor. Double Bracer Hood for the strength, HP, magic resist. 17 charges on his wand as well. Not really a target you can go on. Tinker nearly has blink up. And that is when he becomes a hero. He has activated his hero properly. The farming stage is over. Now it's pushing time. Jump into trees, shove out the waves. Happy as Larry. And this is where I want to kind of watch Wish Tinker and compare it to No One's Tinker earlier on and see the differences of
good Tinker.
You know, I think No One's a good Tinker. I just think that game he didn't have his head screwed on fully.
Probably.
Woke up on the wrong side of the bed.
Had a few mistakes, but the thing is, we don't expect these kind of mistakes from the pro players, right?
Exactly. High expectations. So yeah, Tinker is keeping that bottom. Legion Weaver here trying to force the issue. But with these heat-seeking missiles coming out and Boogie's tankiness with the Hood, NIP have got to bail away. They can't walk into March and missiles. Maybe to get the Weaver though with a multicast stun, the Reaper Scythe on, and that Fissure to lock him in. Nefrit blown up and dead for 60 seconds. He's separated just a little too far from the rest of his team.
They definitely need Wyvern fight cancel their combo with the Winter's Curse.
Well, they keep Tinker out on the map. Weaver's death will not be in vain. No real claim on like a tower or an objective. That was just a kill for kill's sake. Pivot. Oh, right. That is a Radiant Leshrac yet again going in for the Edict.
It's going to be so hard for NIP to take any towers if they don't take a fight. The tier 2 towers, they might backdoor the tier 1, the last tier 1 on the bottom with the Flash Edict. Look, base defense. You have Elder Titan, Tinker, Wyvern, who already has Ether Lance and spamming Overwhelming Gods as well.
Even just like a dumb little spell like Swarm. Like if you've got 5 heroes trying to move up to high ground and the Swarm comes and gathers bugs on you, you have to fall back, reset, get rid of the Swarm, or you have to hard commit, which is never nice. All right, 3 to 4. Exciting game, Lacoste.
Yeah, 4 hoods, very exciting.
But here's the Enchant Totem man, Gunnar with the Aghanims. He's going to jump onto Yol and he's going to cleave him in twain, destroys the ET, and he's got Bloodlust on him as well. Right, let's go. NIP, this is your time to shine.
Yes.
Gunnar thinking about moving for Nikwa. Doesn't get the catch on the Wyvern, but they've spotted Boogie, this Legion commander in a spot of bother. No TP for 10. No blink, no escape mechanism. Tinker TPing down here, but the jump is there. Gunnar catches, and it looks like Skitter should be able to kill him. Look at the magic damage from these two with the Veil on top.
He's doing the work. Well, right now, with the Aghanim Scepter, Earthshaker is the second thing that could help them find the Tinker sides below.
Yeah, this is where it's really important for Tinker to be making moves like this, where he TPs to a wave and kind of double blinks, triple blinks, moves forward. If he wants to come top, he's going to have to, blink in, rearm, and blink again to get to some deeper trees. Where's he heading, Mr. Tinker? Still in Fountain. Deciding where to go. Oh, he's going top again. Goes to the wave behind. Are they going to try and start this off with a Winter's Curse? No, they're not. PPD will drop to half HP. But that will be that. They're trying to come in, NIP.
They found Wyvern.
They do.
Good play from NIP. They are just farming, getting a kill if they can. Even Necro decided to go for BOTs because he understands he's just going to be farming, defending lanes. Those where Tinker pushes in.
Oh yeah.
I'm a bit worried about, Weaver because she is... you have the super farmed Wyvern who's taking a lot of farm. You have Tinker in your team who's one of the most... greediest heroes in the game, so where's Weaver gonna get the farm? And the Weaver, Tinker is kind of your win condition, him getting big, but also you need Weaver to actually deal some damage.
Yeah, and things you're saying, prime reason why we used to see Hand of Midas on Weaver, right? There's the XP talent, which is super great, but also Weaver can struggle to keep up that farm rate. Acceleration is still difficult for him. No hand of Midas this game, though. The Universe keeps the Bloodlust going. Easy tier 2 for them. No defense by Wind and Rain. Wyvern and Legion, they're sitting mid near their tier 2.
They also need to put more points in the natural order at the moment, only level 1. So, very cool combo. You have this Elder Titan removing magical resistance and pew-pewing from behind.
They're going to catch the Ogre. Universe swarmed up. Minus armor coming in, but the Will-O-Wisp is sick with the Echo Slam onto 2. They picked off one and the Scythe will find the other. Weaver, Legion both gone. Wish, Nikwa, Yol, bailed. Dive, dive, dive. Get the hell out of here because the big bad gunner's coming. I'm going to walk through the march. NIP, again, a couple of kills, reset, back to farming, keep this nice train rolling on the tracks.
A big Will-O-Wisp by PPD. This just shows why Keeper of the Light is first pick material. You throw that Will-O-Wisp, disrupt any kind of combo. What are you spamming, Gary?
My hotkey has stopped working. We're
good?
No, it's just decided to stop working. That's real weird. I pressed Alt-Shift and that's changed it from English keyboard to a different language. So the hotkey I was using has moved. We fixed it. We got the directed cam back. Don't you worry.
Yeah, when you say we fixed it, you mean I did all the work?
Yeah, you solved it all. Mastermind Lacoste. He's behind everything. The whole production.
I know how to turn on PC.
You plugged in the cable. You
yeah,
turned on the
install,
PC.
uninstall things on my PC.
Install Dota, install Discord.
That's all I need, yeah. How to install and uninstall Dota after I lose.
Man, like...
I never did that.
You never?
No.
I used to do it, not often, but every once in a while. Dota 1 was, it was a threat. Like, I'm going to install Dota was like a threat, because it took you so long to, download Warcraft 3, install it, if you didn't have the CD or anything.
In 15 years of playing Dota, I don't think, I never did it. That just means I'm committed, you know?
You're the spiteful, rage-filled person like me.
It depends.
For some things. Tinker going Dagon. Get the old zap going against the Necro, which makes perfect sense. Well, look at this. Skitter keeps delaying the Radiance little by little. Boot to travel into Yule's, Yol into Grave, third to Universe and Gunner. These stuns are starting to really become a problem. Earthshaker, Universe on this Ogre. They've got chain stuns galore with the Leshrac on top.
Yeah. They found Wyvern. Another stun. And Wyvern gone. I guess here's some rap for you.
Oh, that's it. We should have laid down. Where's Nomad to lay down a beat? It's his turn to beat Box. Yeah. After this morning, it's anyone else's turn than us.
The thing about this build on Weaver, where you go Hood first item and the game is not going well for you, so you're forced to get a BKB because they have a lot of those stuns.
Yeah, I mean, now damage isn't the issue, really. It's just the lockdown, right? Legion up to. Full pipe, Blink queued, but a similar story there. BKB queued up after the pipe as well. A little bit of redundancy, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do. NIP really do feel like they've got full control of this game. 10k net worth lead, 12k experience. I mean, what does that mean in real terms? Level 18 and 17 on your Necro and Earthshaker, so getting towards level 20 talents, almost up to level 15 talents on the Ogre, as well as the PPD Kotl. This position 5 Kotl.
Yeah, he has XP gain.
You are right.
Kind of unfair.
Poor Leshy. Poor Leshy boy. Bonus 5 armor. That's real nice against, Weaver, Legion. He's Elder Titan. So it gives you the bonus, right? It's not a base armor value.
Yes. Base magical resistance. Look at the vision coming up from NIP. Like, this is not getting...
Can't look at vision when people are dying.
Neither this.
Yeah, Yol gets jumped on. Cold Embrace buys him a couple of seconds, but Gunner shuts it all down. Massive slap from his huge totem. Whips it out, whacks it into his face, and Yol's gone. Can't deal with it.
I want to see Heart on Gunner.
Right now? as next item.
Could be. I mean, he has Daedalus queued up, but having Heart, he can keep going in and out, and they have no burst damage. It's great against Tinker. We saw one Tinker game today when Virtus Pro played against, who was it?
I can't remember, to be honest with you. But also, you know, having strength, having base damage to be amped up by the Enchant Totem.
Yeah, against Vikings, where they just tanked up on the Bristleback, had a lot of regen, and they really didn't care about Tinker spamming those rockets.
Roshan taken by NIP almost exactly 25 minutes in. It allows Wind and Rain to get a couple of bounty runes down at the bottom part of the map, down south, Lacoste, bottom.
South bottom, top north, left, west.
Never eat shredded wheat.
Never?
Never eat shredded wheat. You know the cereal shredded wheat? No? Okay, maybe this is an English thing. That's how we were taught northeast, southwest.
Ah,
clockwise in a circle.
That's pretty smart. You Brits are.
And also, shredded wheat is the worst cereal you can ever. It's like it's like the grandma cereal kind of thing. It's real bad. So it makes sense in 2 levels. What is the Weaver doing? He's just finding somewhere to farm.
Yeah, she can be cutting the waves on mid or any other lane when they decide to push in or group up. So this is.
Gunner shoving in top. Mid lane pretty much reaching tier 3. And PPD is cutting wave down bottom. Fully clears out with the Illuminate Blinding Light. Gunner's going to deal with the creep wave. He gets a stun onto Tinker. Doesn't know it though. Wish hiding back in the trees. Skitter's going to deal with the boogie split push a little bit. Commander shows her pretty face out of the woods. Nothing to stop her right here because the tier 1's being assaulted by Biver, Uni, and Skitter. How many players with ER in their name do they have? I wish Gunner was... Instead of Gunnar, he's Gunner. And then I have Biver, Universe, Skitter, Gunner, and then Peter Perndem or something? I don't know, man. They need to get themselves together.
Get another kill.
Takes down Yol, absolutely. We were watching it. It's Yol again. He's 0-8-3. It's kind of an expected outcome is him dying as he defends the base. Oh, this Ogre, man, is so big. Look at him.
He's actually regioning while he hit his tower.
Went for the health talent, plus 350, so he's at about 2.5k. We've seen a fair number of Ogres, position 3 specifically, of course, go for the damage talent. What do you think the difference is here? He just literally wants to be the rock in front of everybody else?
Yeah, they could use one body in front of everyone. He's not gonna use Hand of Midas until Camp gets the double.
Nefrit has BKB done, if he so chooses. Such a weird game, but it's got to be said, Wind and Rain are playing from behind very well, cutting waves, finding farm, and Tinker continuing to accelerate. Will-O-Wisp is coming out onto the ET. Does get stunned up and almost instantly destroyed, but there's Invis from the Glimmer Cape. Gunner trying to help out with a Cold Embrace. There's a TP out from the Wyvern, will save his face, and Yol will yet again be the casualty, the one to fall.
Uni gets that one. I still don't think they're ready to towers. And Nefrit, he's just playing some different kind of a game. Farming simulator, away from his team.
Through the long grass, the Weaver scuttles, finds a wolf in the jungle. Right-click it down until you can afford your items. There's a DD bottom. Dire Courier with a BKB on it is coming to Weaver. That got spotted by a range creep. Jeremy over here nearly sniped out the Courier.
Well, they gotta know she's somewhere. I mean, she didn't leave the map because didn't show her face in a really long time.
The last time Weaver died was Reaper's Scythe and just like removed from the game. Get out of here. NIP very slow, steady, and systematic. DD for Gunner, bottled up. Crystalis in hand. And they're looking for the Weaver. Shikuchi. Universe and PPD. Where's the Weaver? Fisher is there. Somehow they've caught a glimpse of Nefrit swinging left. PPD has a blinding light, pushing back. No, you can't. The BKB's there and the TP out. Safe and sound.
Didn't want to risk anything.
Hey now, the Ogre just committed genocide on his own people. The Ogre camp.
Oh.
He triple multicast the Ogre camp. Does he have any more of his people anywhere?
It's the only excuse.
Is someone dying?
If he gets Hand of Midas, but killing the blue Ogre never felt good. You remember back in the Dota 1 days where it was the same model, so you could actually fool people. You're a neutral creep, you don't? Alright. There's a
was it
video.
oh yes, it was. Yeah, you're right. No, my memory's just bad. I had to recollect Dota 1 time. Yeah, the blue Ogre with a little pot belly.
Radiant's top tower.
And you got my brain thinking about how people used. Oh, hello. A duel from Boogie. It's onto the Necro, and the Tinker damage, it is substantial. It won't be a win, the heal to turn is not enough, so Skitter falls. The rest of NIP, they're considering jumping in, so Gunner catching Yol. Will be a nice little grab, but again, it is just Yol. It's only Yol. He is 10 out of the 15. He is 10 out of the 15 deaths. He is 66%, 67% of the deaths are Yol.
That's one bit too much, huh?
And Lashrak, found by Nefrit. PPD couldn't save him. Wind and Rain, they're mounting a comeback, it feels like.
I wouldn't say it's a comeback, but they have good ways of defending the pace. That's one of the reasons why NIP is not pushing. Roche may respawn in less than 2 minutes, so they're just waiting for that. Meanwhile, Weaver is doing her own thing, just farming. Does not want to participate in anything because she has the XP talent, already level 22. I wonder when I'm gonna stop calling Weaver a she.
Yeah, I've been wondering as well. I mean, we had this...
Everyone's been wondering.
We had this argument a couple of times.
I think I had it with Caster. Never casted with.
Well, you know, to be fair, a lot of casters don't call female heroes she, they just say he. You are very good at
also lead
correct pronouns.
Somehow...
Well, she was a he in Dota 1.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's the reason why, but I don't think Weaver was ever a she. I don't know.
I don't think so either. And there's also Puck was a he in Dota 1 and is now an it in Dota 2. Been a few changes. Weaver BKBs, Shikuchi's off to the right-hand side. No chase coming either. I've been watching Boogie for the past 3 or 4 minutes, by the way, and he is... Legion has been sitting here, just waiting for someone to jump the Tinker. See if they can try and save them. Yol, is this number 11?
Sure is.
Ding, ding, ding.
Who's there?
Gunner. Not Yol, apparently. $16K lead. Up fan IP. Gunner feeling the pain for the Tinker though, and he's dead. He didn't BKB, he gets blasted by Wish. The tips come flying out.
All the typical gun daddy. I mean, he's doing a bit too much at the moment. How much gold is that? That's almost 1,000 gold for Tinker. He'll gladly take that.
My goodness gracious me. So what are we up to now? Dagon 5 is done. Hex is about 1/3 of its way through as well. My goodness. Wind and Rain, they're holding out for all hopes of this Tinker to carry them through the game, and honestly, it's not looking too bad.
PPD finishes his Aghanim set. Just needs to use the Courier.
That's just the heal now on Illuminate, isn't it? During daytime only still?
Only during the daytime, yeah.
Not as good as it used to be, but still, it's going to give them sustain against the March.
You don't have to channel it, though.
That's true. There is his Ags. Shadowblade on Necro.
He wants to catch Weaver, who's split pushing, but it's not that easy. You need some follow-up, but you also need to turn off the Radiance if you...
Wind and Rain smoked in, looking for a play. They won't find anyone until maybe they catch Skitter bottom. But it is a Yule Shadowblade. There we go. Skitter has turned off Radiance. He has Shadowbladed forward, and he is looking for a target, which he will not find, so he just veils up the creep wave while the rest of his team, they've moved into Roshan. I don't think Dire have seen any of this either. Their vision, mid lane, bottom rune spot and a couple back in their jungle. Tinker TPing top lane and the rest of NIP in this Roche down to half HP.
Do you know how you counter Tinker, Gary?
Pick Zeus.
Besides that, how do you itemize against Tinker?
Rod of Atos.
You buy status resistance, like you buy 5 Satanics, SNY.
Oh, to deal with the Hex?
Yes.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's a pretty good shout. SNY, 3 Satanics. Buy a BKB as well, just for good measure.
I mean, just by having SNY and Satanic, gonna spend
Yep.
Hex.
I mean,
That means he's gonna spend way more mana.
40% less than infinite. It's still infinite. Oh, a really nice chain stun onto Boogie. He gets to press the attack off, but it's never going to let him survive. But yeah, like the amount of people that I've seen buy a Lincoln Sphere.
Well, Lincoln Sphere also works.
It gives you an early warning system, but Tinker has so many ways of popping a Lincoln's and instantly, like Dagon, laser, instant Hex afterwards. It's still not the best.
If you look at the network graph, 3,000 Yol, 8,000 Boogie, there's a huge difference between the two.
I mean, Boogie's a support now.
We could say that.
Winter Wyvern the carry. Found by the Will-O-Wisp of PPD though. Force Staff, Glimmer, Arctic Burn, trying to get over the treetops, but needs to throw the Winter's Curse and TP back. Unfortunately, Reaper's Sight is available for Skitter.
100 seconds.
You need to buy back. I think NIP are coming for you. They're roaring down that top lane, but never mind. Double TP bottom. Look at this, Skitter. Radiance off, Shadow Blade in 3 seconds. Weaver, Weaver, Weaver. Oh, they don't have Scythe though. So the Yule's up into what? They force a BKB at the very best there. And the second TP, whoever it was, Gunner, I think, did get cancelled out. Didn't want to commit to that bottom lane. Still looking pretty good for NIP. BKB, 9 seconds on your Earthshaker. Will allow him to maybe jump the Tinker if they catch a glimpse of him. And Wyvern not needing to buy back, so 50 seconds. Just have to wait it out.
It seems like they want to play this game for a very long time because Weaver is building towards the Lincoln Sphere, just 3 defensive items. I guess the 4th one has to be damaged.
Oh my goodness, the double Cyclone. Weaver and Legion sent skywards with the Yules up, and down goes Boogie. From great heights, the mighty will fall, and Nephrit might be going the same way. Beaver has cut him off at the pass. The Hex comes out. Is that Universe for the Slight Device? They've got the stuns, and they chain him into oblivion. Dead for 94.
Ogre just got level 20, 3,700 HP. Not too bad.
And Gunner, he's going for it. He's gunning for it. Straight up to high ground. And Chant Totem on the tower. Backdoor protection has kicked in, but they've got a creep wave coming. Beaver with the Edict trying to help out a little bit. Tinker will start his spam, and the relentless march of the machines will come. Pushing up now, a very difficult prospect.
It is hard. They do have sustain. Necro heal, Guardian Greaves on Lash, Pipe on Ogre. They have the holy trinity of off-lane items, team fighting ones. Crimson, Pipe, and...
Sure do. Cod flags to round it all off very nicely. Necro has now afforded a Blink Dagger on top of all of his other core items, as he really has shifted into the position 3. The Refresher Orb is eyeing up next. Low and steady wins the race. 38 minutes in. NIP continue their advancement forwards. Their lead substantial, some might say. Cheese now passed over to Biver on the Lesh, so Necro, they're no longer holding it. Puts the BKB back in the slot. Actually going for a Silver Edge.
I guess she just wants extra stats from that Shadow Blade. There's nothing he can break besides Legion Command. Bad spot right now.
I was just trying to remember if Silver Edge still had that damage reduction on it. I don't think it does.
No.
Got removed a long time ago when they added like break and stuff to it, right? So it used to be like 25% damage reduction when you hit them with the old Silver Edge, and I was just, you know, in the back of my head wondering if he hits the Tinker, reduce that damage, it could be nice. But I guess he just wants to finish the Silver Edge, finish the Shadow Blade, and not waste the slot.
Radiant are scanning.
Still, resting item. Pick up on your Necro.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Nefrit, I still don't understand is he playing Dota 2? Is he playing World of Warcraft? Like, what's happening with this boy? He just shakuching around, farming mobs.
I don't think he's having fun, but this is exactly what he... They're trying to find him. Even put the Dust of Appearance instead of a BKB in his inventory. Oh, Gunner.
Oh, Gunner's found him. But a BKB TP again, but the Reaper's Scythe is there. They have the vision to cancel it out. Have they got reveal? Blinding Light's in, but Nefrit is trapped in this little hidey hole in the trees until a 2,500 crit comes out from Gunner.
Question still remains, is he playing Dota 2?
He's pressing buttons, that's for sure. It must be such a weird position to be in, where this Weaver is just having to do random stuff across the map to try and draw attention away from the Dire base. Give more space to this Tinker. What's he got? Oh, that's why. He bought a BKB. I was wondering where his money went. No Aghanim's Synth Blessing, or whatever you want to call it. Satanic on Gunner. Is your status resistance the tankiness from the heart that you wanted to some extent? Union Biver backing him up. Clear out the wave.
Just keep farming. Wait for the next Roche Take Cheese Aegis +1 with a Refresher or Aghanim Scepter. Bottom lane is being pinged out. Some the rest of the double catapult wave.
Surely should be Skitter here with Radiance and double TPs with the Scroll and the Boots. No one going though. There we go. Skitter does finally make the decision. NIP still not wanting to go up on a high ground like you're saying. They want that additional cycle of Roshan. Get themselves the Aegis Cheese and third one now, so Aghanim's or Refresher Shard.
Yeah, you're playing against the Tinker. You don't want to have any shenanigans. You want to be sure you can break the high ground. Beaver just hit level 25. Recruit your movement speed, of course, to be even more annoying.
Smoking down in behind this Nefrit Weaver is the Legion and the ET, the two lowest net worth heroes in the game. You add them both together, they don't even make... I mean, they barely make the next one up from them. Last rank at 12k.
Peter is having a great time. Look at the amount of farm that he got.
Got a Hex soon.
Finished it also level 25, so extra 200 illuminate damage, and he also did 700 in total if charged.
Even more sustain going up high ground, so they're ramping it up now. NIP need to really go for the jugular at some point. Roshan in 35 seconds. They've got this entire map on lockdown. Boogie yet again in position, ready and waiting in case anyone jumps onto that Tinker, who is trying to keep the split push down there going. And a TP coming in. It's going to be Skitter. Necro invis immediately. Titan not going to be able to find him with a Spirit. Death by 1,000 cuts, little by little. Wind and Rain are bleeding out, but they're not done just yet. Nefrit will be able to Shakuchi out with a BKB. Quick fingers yet again.
BKB is down to 6 seconds and they didn't join a single team fight. He was just using it to buy time, and the instant smoke from NIP, they want to make something happen.
Boogie is still ready to cut wave. Elder Titan looking to try and pop smokes, holding the line as best he can. Where did Nefrit go? He TP'd. Okay, he's there. He's back at tier 3, ready and waiting to defend the mid. Legion, yeah, Boogie still, like, okay. Legion has spent probably 20% of this game hiding in trees, maybe more. Not even showing himself yet.
Yeah, you're gonna see Legion putting a pipe in the backpack because he does not want to show where he is.
There we go.
Yeah, you can see it on the creeps.
That's some clever stuff, Lacoste.
This means I'm also clever.
Absolutely does. Say clever things, so you are therefore clever. Silver under tackle to Roshan.
Yeah, break him.
Oh, break the bash.
Break his bash.
Break the bash. Do you break the spell block? It's a passive, right? So I guess... I actually don't know. I actually don't know. Do you break the pass? Yeah, probably. Let's say yes. You break 2 of his passives. There we go. Silver Edge. Comes in handy every once in a while. What do we have? On the floor, beautiful items to all pick up.
Pressure for Keeper of the Light.
Double Will-O-Wisp.
Who's not 25? Ogre, Lashrak.
Basically the dire heroes.
Weaver is 25. Tinker. Do.
That is one of the big problems with Tinker, right? The fact that you very rarely get XP from the waves. Like, your gold income is great, but you don't stick around for the XP when you're killing them. Similar to Naga Siren, right? Split pushing away with your illusions, not getting experience for them.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, nice Yule. Skitter finds a beautiful little target. It's Yol on the Elder Titan, 0, 11, and 4. He's not died in a while, hey? About 10 minutes since his last death, but this one will be a long one. 90 seconds on the sidelines for him.
When do you say enough and just go try to break the high ground? You don't necessarily need to commit, just chip some damage.
When the Tinker makes a mistake, when the Tinker has died. And this Wish Tinker is always going to have buyback. Oh, hello, they've got a duel onto someone. They've caught the Gunner Earth
Status resistance.
and Aegis of the Immortal. He pops his Satanic and he looks to maybe go back in, but he's healed to full and his AC will be popped back into his inventory. So high ground push might actually come now. Tier 3 has already been blown almost completely off the face of the map. They force the glyph now. Nefrit down bottom still shoving out waves, and a TP from Universe setting up down at bottom shrine. Let's see, does he blink and stun? I don't know if catching this is so easy, but he's got him. He's popped the Lincolns, he's stunned him up, he's cancelled TP, so the dive into the tier 4s. Gunner is in, but the Cold Embrace buys time for Yol, but Skitter and PPD are there with the magic damage, and Gunner with the Aegis still in his inventory. Crit! Boogie with a 2.5k whack-a-mole into the ground you go. Racks are being broken by Biver with his Lesh Edict rolling away. And down towards bottom, they do get a catch. The duel is going to bring down Necrophos. A win for Boogie. The buyback does come to fruition. At least for Wind and Rain now. The buyback's available on Necro if need be. The Glimmer Gunner back to safety. And they'll jump away. One full lane gone. A tier 3 mid already having been destroyed. An opening was made, an opening was claimed. NIP, that's step 1 to breaking the base.
Yeah, full set of Raxes plus tier 3 tower on the mid lane, some chip damage on the range Raxes. Also cost them 2 buybacks to use that. Still, Gunner has Aegis up and running for 2.5 minutes, and they should try to repeat it.
Dire's bottom shrine is under attack.
Random Bracer on the floor.
Yep.
Oh. Wish is in a spooky place. Nefrit. Sliced up and Yules at the same time. The Tinker damage into the duel with the little piggy Lashrak. Doesn't get blown up though, and they've actually displaced Wish into the Will-O-Wisp thanks to the blinding light. He BKBs. He turns. He throws out some rockets, but here comes Gunner. With the Will-O-Wisp still going, he's got the Fissure, the Enchant, the Chain Stun is there. The Universe Ogre needs to get the Fire Blast in with a pop of the Lincolns, but it got the turnaround.
Yep, to cancel things out. Not the target that you want to go for, but he collect on whoever could have gotten hands off on, and yeah, only Legion Commander died there. Legion is getting big, 36 dual victory damage.
Almost 10,000 net worth as well on Boogie. Dead for 60 seconds with no buyback though. A little problematic there. Cooldown for 6 minutes. This might be the final charge of the Light Brigade for NIP. Gunner again on this high ground. What's the Aegis timer? 1 minute remains. Still feeling pretty potent here on the Earthshaker. BKB is ready to swap in when Aegis has popped as well. As Wish goes in with a Quick little Hex and damage burst onto Biver, but they lose their second lane of Barracks down bottom. Gunner going in again. He wants melee. He wants to pop this Aegis, but he's actually used his Satanic, not healing up after the Cold Embrace onto Yol. The bouncing around and the Scythe in onto Edict.
They're going to get Leshrac.
Claims his life, but the Edict finishes off. Oh, yes it does. Double gem on the floor and the racks are gone. Mega creeps are coming. Skits are going to be able to bail away in that Aegis.
That's what they came for. Gem being pinged. It's on the ground.
Another Hex, this time onto Nikwa. Chain stun it up with a Nullifier from Universe bouncing across onto a Catapult. They found Nikwa and a buyback to follow with a good burst of damage. The duel not able to kill off Gunner, and well, that Cold Embrace puts him in place only to die. Oh, maybe not. I've lied. The Winter's Curse yet again used as a time-saving tool, a reset mechanism, but in the end, I think this Gunner, Earthshaker, is just
100 crit.
Absolutely annihilating people with this crit. Good game is called. The Tinker cannot hold. He is 5-0-1, but the first death of the game will come. 5-1-1 for We're at the end. Good game is there, and NIP 50 minutes in. They are victorious 29-9 in a game which we thought would end in about 25.
It's hard because you're playing against Tinker.
Your future is yourself get carried away. Your nightmare. Just
I sense a connection between us.
Another stain on the battlefield. Intelligence on what is to come. My purpose fulfilled. Just when I needed it.
have solid intelligence on what is to come.
Pathetic well.
My purpose fulfilled.
Just what I needed.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Not so fast.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has been denied. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
My purpose fulfilled, the nightmare continues.
Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
For the kill,
Yeah.
that actually straight up ruins his game. Boxy came mid just to try to enable Koifa, like 10% more.
Yeah.
And then that ends up happening. Oh, look at this rotation by Dream. Trying to find the Omni Slash. Just barely doesn't get it. If he was able to get on top of the Alk, maybe he gets the kill. As Koifa Or Mickey is really testing his luck there.
Is under attack.
Dream just gonna kill the stacked waves so they can put pressure on the safe lane tower. Once again, it feels like Gambit are always making the rotations a little bit faster. Maybe this is just because this is an Alk lineup.
It's an Alk game.
Yeah.
It's an Alk Coddle safe lane. You could not have picked a greedier do-nothing dual lane. Like, I'm asking you, try. Tell me a dual lane that can do less in terms of kill potential. You're thinking, aren't you?
Yeah, there's definitely there's some worse lanes out there.
There's some more, like, in terms of, like, can't kill.
I mean, Alk is probably one of the worst carries. Because you're not going to level your stun.
Yeah, I guess...
it's a farming machine.
I guess you could be like Dro Coddle, but even then, at least you have frost arrows.
Yeah.
And of course, you have to do this against.
Not going to be able to get the bounty rune, and quite slowed down between the double slows.
No,
His
he might
remnant
actually
doesn't get
just
that far
get
away.
chased.
He does have chains though, so he'll be able to get some distance away from that Omni Knight. No fear of a second purification.
And the bow was used too by GPK, but unable to really get anything out of this. And now Liquid just have to buy time. They've restacked up the jungle. Mickey's going to make his way up here, try to get his Radiance online. The timing is quite good. Have I told you the Kyle story of when I played Alk with him?
Yes.
All right.
I would normally say no, so you could say the story, but I think I've heard that one 3 times. The 15-minute Radiance.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is, Mickey's looking for a better start than that. One good thing is that Gambit just do not seem to be able to take towers very quickly.
No, I think what enabled their lineup was actually the Void.
Yeah.
Like, I think they misunderstood what made it great. It was actually having, like, the Void pressure with Chrono at all times.
Gambit, as a 5-man, are going to try and take down this mid-tier 1 tower. I like that play. Boxy is going to get Sinister Gaze into the stun. The boat's going to follow it up with the torrent coming in. Oh, but no, he gets off the ultimate. Now the Primal Split. He will survive, and he will chase away Gambit.
This is what we were talking about with they need one more stun.
Yeah.
Like,
just one.
He's always going to get that off. Even if you Omni Slash there, he's not going to die, and now they've saved the tower. And the worst part about all of this is the Alk's farming somewhere.
Yep.
You click towards bottom. He's going to get like a 13-minute Radiance, which, considering the fact that they took so many stacks from him, I think is actually quite a good timing window for him. Let's see if he's got Dota Plus enabled. Did he get the 10? Yeah.
Invest in your future.
Invest in your future.
They're going to go right back to the mid lane because they already used the Primal Split. So Gambit feel like they have nothing to fear when it comes to finishing off this mid tower.
Yeah, and Liquid's just trying to delay, buy as much time as they can for their Alchemist. I mean, Liquid have control problems of their own. Like, hard lockdown, the type of lockdown that they have usually enables Gambit to get their spells off. So what that means is when you have an Alch lineup that lacks that sort of, like, hard initiation, it kind of comes down to... Oh, okay. It comes down to the Alch just 5-manning and being like this beast.
Yeah. Do you think you should get like a faster Blink Dagger to solve some of that initiation, or?
Yeah, I could see that definitely working. I think that's probably one of the better ways to do it. But it looks like he's going to straight up just go for the BKB, which is not a bad idea either, considering how much magic damage Gambit puts out.
Yeah.
And let me say, playing Alch against Jug in the early game feels amazing. Because you know that Jug can never burst you with his Omni when you pop your Chemical Rage.
Yeah.
And you actually out-heal his spin, it feels like.
Yeah. You get the extra little boost in movement speed, too. You're going to have that first armor item pretty quickly after your Radiance.
Yeah, exactly. And your armor isn't like garbage to begin with. You end up getting a Ring of Bassi for that purpose, too.
Yeah.
So you're actually quite a decent hero against Jug. There's a point where the Jug gets like absolutely 6-slotted, and he just...
I almost forgot.
We have 2 BO2s.
And 1 best of 3. On B stream. C stream has 2 BO2s. And off we go. Juggernaut there leading the charge for Wind and Rain, with Shadow Fiend sat just behind. Crystal Maiden beautiful up at front with Templar Assassin and Lena, the 3 lovely ladies. Large of ninjas in pajamas. Get ourselves into game 2 of this best of 2. NRP already taking game number 1. And for Wind and Rain, it seems reasonably important for them to pick up a victory here, like we were saying, just to keep that group stage into playoffs run alive.
Shadowfiend will start with the Shadow Raises, level 1. That means he just farm up, cure the range creep, and then go for... He's gonna need to bring more mangoes into this.
I was going to say, he's only got 2. I've seen this build a fair amount with triple mangoes. If you go double at the start, you very likely bring 2 more before 2 minutes has hit. And maybe he goes for the bottle rush, though. That might be enough to alleviate his mana woes. Gunner on the Templar Assassin, Fairy Fire, a bit of regen here and there, queuing up the Wraith bands. Jungle going to be an important place for this dire team. Templar Assassin needs stacks built up for her. Pandam on Crystal Maiden very likely do just that. Biver and Universe. Lena and Centaur, double stun lane. Against the Juggernaut though, he's got that spin. One pretty long cooldown, 42 seconds. I always forget it's so long. Top rune, Nikwa thinking about contesting. The Bloodright comes, the Split Earth lands. Skitter, faster clicker. And he might be able to get a kill. Look at the damage from the Bloodright and this little Nova from Crystal Maiden. Put down to 150 HP, but getting back up.
The bottom lane, they don't have much kill potential, no synergy with Juggernaut. Usually would love to have some kind of a slow, any stun from your position 5, but and if he lowers the Centaur's HP, they might get something done, and he already started spamming it.
He's going to get whacked around though by this Centaur Lena, Light Strike Array, Stomp from Universe. Annoying Yol a little bit. We did see up top, Nikwa fake pumping these Split Earths towards the Crystal Maiden. Peter Pandam just having to tank them. Slow Maiden not able to dodge away from the stuns. Mid lane Gunner, 4 stacks of Shadow Rays. 4 stacks of Shadow Rays at level 1.
It's been a while since I saw that.
At level 1 as well, like with no Arcane Rune or anything, that's pretty insane.
He needs to bring some extra regen.
But yeah, this is the thing, like this TA against SF matchup, it's like a tumultuous one. There's ebb, there's flow, there's back and forth. Depending on the Razors landing, Psyblades splashing, dodging left and right. It's very much a skill-based matchup. And like you're saying, the regen, the couriering of regen.
But it's much easier for Shadowfiend than before, since they nerfed the refraction on the denies.
Yeah, that is very true. It's very true indeed. So far, 6-3 against the 5-3, so pretty even CS-wise. Wish does have this wave coming in under his tower. Be able to secure up. Nice deny from Gunner, actually. Well, let's see if does he get the range creep. Oh, Shadowfiend misses it. A pseudo deny. Quite denying it properly, but at least removing the opportunity for SF to last hit it. Bollocks. Where? Oh, okay, never mind, that's fine.
Well, Beaver got 350 gold from that.
Wait, what? Oh, because it's First Blood.
Yep.
Boy, oh boy.
3 boots of speed, or Beaver, Biber, as we like to call him. Different names, same player.
I asked him and he said he doesn't care how people pronounce his name, and that blew my mind. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I don't know where you found that, but...
In my backpack.
He's got... Mary Poppins just pulling stuff out of your backpack. You got a bit of this, a bit of that. Spoonful of sugar. All the good stuff.
I never watched that movie.
Never watched Mary?
Is there a new one?
Yes, I think so. I think... I've not watched that one, though. The old one's like a childhood classic for me. Brought up watching that good stuff. Oh, Wish. See the courier, but he's got his bottle now, clicking down the refraction charges. 1 raise, 2 for good measure. Can he go for a 3rd for the kill? He's bottling up, but it's not enough damage thanks to a little bit of heal there from Gunnar.
Yeah, popped up the fairy fire, and Skitter will get the kill on Boogie.
I just missed that kill as well. Flick my camera top and he's already dead. Bug hits the ground. How's it looking for NIP right now? They've got some pretty good CS across the board. Laning phase, no one seems too bothered about this. Like the 2 kills from NIP, they big? Causing issues for Wind and Rain?
Oh, forced to stand out. Bill gets him. Vish is actually playing. What do you think about this refraction? Well, let me just.
Oh, the animation?
Yeah, the animation of it.
It's shiny. I don't mind it. I don't hate it. What tricks me is this Crystal
Maiden's aura.
Yeah.
Yes.
This stuff. Like when she dies and respawns, the animation comes back again, and I'm like, what's happening?
Oh, 3 Eon discs for everybody.
Yeah, like what's popped? What's popped? Skitter. Well, he's about to pop. He's stuck in the sandstorm, but he's not dead just yet. The Lash does survive. Nico salving back, and so will Skitter. Close little head-to-head there as they batter to each other.
Still chasing Nico. Missed that one.
Oh, God, you got me panicking there. Bottom lane, what's happening down here? 2-man stun, it looks like. Bibba landing it beautifully. Maybe it was Universe. Either or, they've got plenty of stuns to go around. Another one, and another one. Nefrit. Oh, he's got his healing ward down. The clicks are coming, though. Lena with the Dragon Slave gets the takedown on the poor Juggernaut. Now Nico, how? He's hunted by Skitter. This Bloodseeker's hungry. 3 in a row for Wind and Rain for them to all die. Shadow Fiend was close to death as well. Could have been NIP finding themselves 6 kills in the first 5 minutes.
Juggernaut did not want to use the spin there. That was extremely greedy, actually. That he used the healing ward. They're losing this bottom lane so hard. 3,000 net lead for NIP already. Lena, Mana Boots plus Crystal Maiden Aura. She's just going to keep spamming it.
Mana Boots already up. That's going to be a fast Ether Lens. This time Nefrit, you know, he's learned his lesson. He spins straight after the Centaur Stomp. But it's a hard lane down here now for this Undying and Jug. They've got level 2 Retaliate for the right clicks when Jug does spin. 1-1-1 for the Lena, about to hit 4. Who got the bounty runes? Well, NIP. NIP got all of the bounty runes at 5 minutes.
That's where the goal advantage comes from.
3,000.
The thing is, Shadow Fiend can't really rotate because there's no one to set his raises up. No. At least on the bottom lane, you have the Slash Rack and Sanking, but I'm not sure if he wants to rotate there.
SF needs a sentry.
He just rotated top.
Right, gets it. Okay, fair enough.
But yeah, he might lose the mid tower because of it.
Yeah, does TA have a Blightstone? She does.
Blightstone plus a Siege Creep.
Yeah, tank it up. Let that Siege Creep stay alive. SF, I should have been watching that. Skitter does die top, getting distracted by the tower take. And the Tombstone also found 125 for Bibba, so the Ether Lens even faster. And now Yol, Gunner's in, the Light Strike Array connects. Nico has TP'd here to try and defend his tower, drag the wave back, but he's not caught the ranged or the Siege Creep. Maybe a deny can come out. Maybe, never. Not gonna happen. Gunner secures the tier 1 at 6 minutes 40.
Still want to chase a Shadow Fiend, but they don't have... They actually have a trap behind.
They absolutely do. Let's see if they go for it.
That was really not worth it from Shadow Fiend. He rotated top, got the kill on Bloodseeker, but lost the mid tower instead. And now they have the access to his jungle. And right now, it's the exact place where he wants to be.
Oh, yeah, and it allows TA to go, 2 or 3 waves ahead in terms of CS as the Boogie Sand King chased down the Blood Right. Is there from Skitter to finish off the pesky little crab-clawed bastard. Looks like Bibba returns to bottom lane where he belongs. Help out Universe against the Juggernaut, put a bit more pressure onto Nefrit. What does the Shadow Fiend do now, though? Does he go jungle for a little bit, go and stack some camps? Come back and show on this lane, but trouble is now, he doesn't have a tower to catch the creeps for him.
It's a 4-man rotation on top. They desperately want to make something happen here. Tower, pretty healthy.
Juggernaut.
They also have no tower damage. I mean,
Jungle's level 5.
Flash 2 points in Edict. I'm not sure that's enough, especially since Bloodseeker is near. If he uses a Blood Right, just stops this push coming out Wind and Rain.
PPD with level 2 Crystal Nova even. They Blood Right, they can Nova this to take CS. There's PPD with a couple of creeps to his name, and these 4 heroes you mentioned that Wind and Rain sent up here doing very little.
They also see the Shadow Fiend, so right now, bottom is being pinged out. Let's push this one. Centaur, only 2 retaliate charges, but if he flex on a hero on a different side of the map, will get the charges, pushes the tower. They also have a Centaur ulti to work with if they feel they're in danger. Juggernaut's still not level 6 at the moment. They're sharing a lot of XP, so it's going to be another free tower for NIP.
Yeah, and this SF bullied out of lane. The TA just soloing the Shadow Fiend at this point. And Yol unable to really do too much. Is he being chased as well? Of course he is. Gunnar there, not even a single point in meld, just clicking down with a refraction damage. One more will do the trick, and there we have it. Gunnar 2-0-0 on this Templar Assassin, maybe with Nico moving in now, but Splitter's not going to be there.
Oh, if he pops the trap, Lesh should be careful.
Another trap's ready as well. They can slow down this Lesh with a stampede forward. Gunnar, he's going for it, but he bails away. With Wish backstabbing, they need Biver's Lina to zone out the Shadow Fiend. Look at PPD. He's scouted by a Radiant Ops Ward. He's level 5, so he doesn't actually have that freezing field to look for kills. Oh no, oh no. He's trying the sneaky backstab, but you are only a Crystal Maiden.
Right now, NIP is just controlling the game. Templar Assassin, level 9, only needs one more Mithril Hammer to finish off the Tesso, and this is where the trouble starts. You already took the tier 1 tower on mid. It opened up the map for them, which means they can't defend the Roche that effectively.
You can't defend bounty runes either. You look at the map, Bloodseeker likely will get to bottom. Top lane, Centaur, Lina converging for the bounty runes there. So maybe Wind and Rain get 1. Maybe they get 1. They should just get 1. It's unfortunate for them. And we're looking at a Bloodseeker now with drums completed, BKB queued. NIP, they are ramping up for this mid-game. As a Requiem, oh, it's not going to do much. They epicentered it on the TA, and that will finally get themselves what they've desired for so long.
Every single time TA dies, it actually hurts her more than the other heroes because of her flash farming ability.
Yeah, I think there you can see the drawing on the map, right? Gunnar is saying, I'm going triangle, guys. I've got some stacks. I'm going to farm here. I should not be mid lane pushing tier 2. Not really an ideal situation. 10 minutes in when everyone's respawn times are so fast. Boogie not having a bad time top. 3,200 net worth. And he's got Blink Dagger queued, so we'll see whether he decides to actually finish off or build up the Veil, which is more normal for Sand Kings. From
Might need to be forced, yeah, in this scenario to go for a Blink Dagger, because they don't have any way to initiate a fight. Can still go back to that Veil after.
Jug have an item on Courier. Oh, Phase Wraithband Wand. Level 7. Not looking too hot, Nefrit. It doesn't have any of those steroid abilities that we've been hammering on about all week either. No Bloodlust and Power. Another sort.
Nothing, no stacks either.
So what does he buy? Like, Maelstrom, I guess? Like, I don't even want to say the B word, because that item doesn't exist to me anymore.
Oh, yeah.
It's not Bloodstone. Bloodstone is one of them, but
I would prefer Bloodstone over Battle Fury Jug, to be honest.
Oh, shit, man.
And you know how much I hate that.
I know, that's what makes it so good. We both have a burning hatred for Bloodstone. The fact that Battle Fury's worse just, oh, it makes so much sense. Oh, is there even a hero that we, like, even AM is like, whatever. Just buy Vanguard Vlads or something, man.
No, I mean, it's justified on him. In certain situation, maybe if you're playing against Phantom Lancer, maybe Pango.
Pango Battle Fury.
I'm not kidding. I remember Ice Ice Ice. Pangolier with Battle Fury.
Oh, man. Oh, hello. Biver, Laguna Blades, and kills. That Nikwa Lash as dies. Actually, PPD got the last hit as they wander on away from the Radiant jungle. Gonna PPD Skitter bailing away as they forced every rotation down to bottom. So now top lane's free for Uni. Lane and jungle open for Gunnar. Desolator now done, aiming for the Blink Dagger, and he's got free reign. Wherever he wants to farm, he can go. 7k net worth lead, 13 minutes. And SF is going the Yule's build. I want to point that out.
The way you said it doesn't sound like it's a good thing.
A very hit. I don't hate it, but it's a very hit and miss build. Either you can, destroy the game, get a load of Requiems off, get your timings right with a Yule's Blink BKB at around 22 minutes, 23 minutes, then it's okay.
We could have a different opinion what destroying a game means. For his own team?
Destroy the game for your team. Yeah, pretty much. Biver again. I mean, Nick was just killing Biver here, 1v1, over and over. I don't know what's happening to this Lina, but she's falling flat.
Disco Pony is just eating.
Bloodseeker finding an opening onto Boogie. Got the Rupture, but they don't have the vision. And a TP out from Sand King. Nick's damn sure he survives.
That's a Blink Dagger. They should buy a Smoke. Shadow Fiend just finished Yule Scepter, and this is the time make stuff happen for them.
It's go time. Blink, Burrow Strike, Yules from SF, even into like a Split Earth from this Nick, but Lesh. Could be good. PD on the dewarding mission. Universe holding ground, and there's the Blink. Stun into Epi, Skitter. The Blink reveal gets a pick on a position 1. That's real handy for Wind and Rain. Can they convert it into anything more? They're trying to force the issue here, but Universe still has that Stampede to allow them to escape. Are they going? Oh, it's just a regen rune, okay.
Fighting for the regen rune. 4-man rotation, secure that mana regen for your boy Sand King. Right now, Tony also picked up a Blink Dagger. Deso on TA needs 300 to finish her Blink Dagger.
And when you have that double Blink threat.
Double Blink, try to smoke up, get a... Ideally, you want to get to 2 kills and turn that into road.
Wind and Rain gathering funds. 3 bounty runes for them, 15 minutes. NIP missing a trick there, it looks like. Committing for any bounties as they go the long way around. They've drawn the line down the lane. I think they want Skitter to push and show while the other 2 hide in the fog and make the play from the back. But Wind and Rain feeling this coming. There's no ops wards or anything seeing this. I just have a feeling. They just have a feeling. They've all shifted up top. Defend the Juggernaut, defend the Shadow Fiend. As Juggernaut and SF, they are going up the ranks of the net worth board pretty quickly, hey?
Still 7,000 net worth for NIP. It's being maintained, so that means that Wind and Rain are kind of coming back or trying to come back into a game because...
I saw Nico's HP bar at the top go down so quickly. I didn't have time to move. Yule's up. SF got a Requiem and run here. It looks like there's a decent spin as the stun comes out, and Gunnar is actually shredded. A triple kill for the TA. But Juggernaut's getting the work done. Uni, PPD, Biver, the 3 in this fight, remaining as Skitter. Oh, he's coming. Finally arrives. The Bloodseeker says hi. Looks for the Boogie Sand King with Sandstorm and Burrow Strike down. But they've got a healing ward hiding in the trees. And Boogie's been kept alive with it. Another Sandstorm, another Burrow Strike are coming, but he's not got enough life to sustain through it.
Nefert says, screw you guys. I'm not joining that fight anymore. It was only level 1 ulti, that's why he didn't commit.
Ah, right. Not even using Omni Slash. Who does that favor? I mean, it favors NIP, I guess. Losing the TA, though, is a little bit of a downer.
If TA stays alive, they take Roche. Sadly, Shadow Fiend in that fight couldn't get the Requiem off, but killed TA with the... What do we call it? Passive Requiem?
Passive Requiem. The AFK Requiem. What is Universe saying? Sorry. You're a beautiful human being. Oh, he stole the creep camp from the Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker, who is 500 gold away from BKB. Big turning point in the game, especially if it ties in with the timing of the TA's one. Lots of T's in that sentence.
What's your favorite tea?
The drink?
Yeah. No, the letter T. What's your favorite T letter? The double T.
My favorite T letter is the one they have in churches. With a man on it, and his arms are spread out.
Never knew you were a religious guy.
PPD, he's a goner. I don't know, I don't really drink tea. I drank a lot of tea when I was younger and when I was working in England, and now I quit smoking cigarettes and I stopped drinking hot drinks. I don't drink coffee or tea anymore really when I stopped smoking.
That's why I asked. I mean, you are British, so You should know your tea. Also, do you drink it with milk? Before, did you?
Yeah, I did. That's not our fault.
Whose fault is it?
It's our fault. 2 things we spread into the world was like milk with tea and opium.
All right, that turned dark real quickly.
Well, that's the British Empire, man. It's a dark, dark place. We've done some real bad things. Some real bad things. Smoke up from Wind and Rain in behind Juggernaut. He'll be leading this brigade forward aggressively. Universe, he's toying with the idea of jumping here. They've got Skitter, Biver, PPD backing them up. But where is the Templar Assassin? Mid lane. That's where she is, right in front of me. My eyes deceive me. Blink and stomp. They catch the Undying. They're going on top and a quick little dispatch. No, they've given up. The 2-man burrow strike is big from Boogie. Oh, the Laguna Blade doesn't finish him off, so he's got to be focused down by Skitter with the Yule's Requiem Gunner. Brought within an inch of his life, but he turns to fight. Doesn't have any more refraction, but this freezing field from PPD's forced them all back. SF Sand King, they've both fallen. Nikwa about to go the same way, and the Bloodseeker is running roughshod over the Wind and Rain side yet again.
No Omni Slash from Juggernaut. I mean, you gotta use that spell. That's an extra kill you're gonna get. Just outnumber them. I love how Undying just goes in, does not care about a single thing, and just dies. The Sand King also didn't get the epicenter off. The thing is, they need Sand King to survive after he blink initiates.
Like he needs
and then
to be like the
reinitiate with the epicenter. Yeah.
Like he needs to be the all-in committal hero, and then also the reset. And like he's the continuation stun. He is the guy that keeps the fight going for you. And again, you know, Gunnar is the one to die. Everyone else surviving, really. Oshan's still yet to be taken. But the BKB on Gunnar, once that's up, he's not going to die. Really, he's not going to die in these fights. They've double dusted up the Sand King. You'll stim for good measure. Light Striker 8 does hit as he burrow strikes off to the side. Templar Assassin doesn't want to keep going up that high ground, though.
You know what I want to see?
What do you want to see?
Juggernaut using his ult. I mean, this is the last game of today. There's no point to save it. It resets at midnight.
We'll watch him. We'll see if he uses it. You want him to use it now?
Well, not on the creeps, though.
Why not? Still use it. Putting it on cooldown. Bomb faster.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to disagree with that one.
It doesn't insta-kill creep. When it used to insta-kill creeps, that's when you could do it. Not anymore. Ice Frog.
Stack the camp and the ulti.
Just Omni Slash. I mean, at one point, didn't it? Oh, wow. Gunner's just going in for this one. Absolutely wild. And Nefrit, TP spin home. Perfectly fine. I'm sure there was a bug when they first made it insta-kill creeps, where you could insta-kill ancient creeps. Or like Lone Druid Bear, like just random shit like that, where Juggernaut could just insta-kill it because they coded it badly. Yol, dead yet again.
No surprise there.
Oh, they've Yule stopped the Sand King. They've actually found this Boogie SK. Biver blows him up. PPD, why using Freezing Field? What's he doing?
He's just styling on them. I mean, there's no reason to do so, but it's Peter. We're gonna forgive him, and there's the ulti from the Jug.
Oh.
Crystal Maiden low.
The pipe. Saved it for a little bit from the spin, but not for long enough. Well, they've gone back in. Yeah, Uni just 2-man stomps. Bloodrite not quite on the mark, though. Skitter a little too far away, but the TA from the high ground looking to come in and play. The blink forward. Nice yours up. SF saving himself. Can he blink? No, he can't. Yours blink not available.
PPD wishes he had ulti. Use ult during the Omni Slash, get the 20 extra armor, and you would not die.
Would have felt good, man. Wind and Rain. Shadow Fiend 6-3-1. Score not as bad as I thought it would be, but 22 minutes in, that's the timing that you kind of need this BKB to be finished, not to be 2/3 of the way through it or whatever he is.
Yeah, sadly for them, Gunnar died a couple of times when there was opportunity to kill the Roche, but they need that Deso.
Oh, Sand King stunned, Lesh stunned, Biver stunned as to how he's died. Oh, I've lost my cursor there for a second. Gunnar, even though he's 1 versus 3, oh no, he's not 1 anymore. It's 2, it's 3, it's PPD, Skitter, Uni. 4 heroes come out of the woodwork, appear out of thin air. Undying, Yol, 0-7, dead once more.
They can try to force a fight in the Roche pit because they know Jug ulti is down. Nothing to do on a mid lane. Tier 2 tower is gone.
Uni nearly has Crimson Guard, so that full damage block from Pipe, Crimson. Do we have anything else? There's no medallion on anyone, right? Bloodseeker has BKB, swinging towards Radiance now, so it looks like maybe a bit of a delay towards the timing here for NIP.
He definitely needed that BKB because there's a lot of magical damage.
When's Roche, man?
Yeah, Roche, level 1, still alive. They should definitely take it to TA. I mean, this is not what you usually see. 23 minutes in with the TA in game.
Oh, PPD just copied the line I drew on the minimap. They're going in for it. Yeah, absolutely. They've caught the Sand King. Can't burrow, can't jump, can't hide.
Now it's time to take the Roche. Tier 2 is gone on the bottom lane. Lane is pushing in.
Viva has that Yule.
TPing out. Yep.
Did try and catch the Jug. Okay, Nephrit's out of there. Shadow Fiend also TPing down to that bottom lane. Nikwa has a TP too. Let's see, Biva, oh, they scout with a trap. They slow him down. Light Striker Ray's coming. Where is it? Laguna Blade? Dragon Slave? Oh, he did the LSA off to the side. Uni goes back to pushing out that mid lane. Two sisters following each other. Crystal Maiden in tow. PPD rushing BKB on this CM. Biver also going for one as well. I mean, you know, we've seen plenty of times these mass magic damage lineups. Everyone buying hoods and pipes and BKBs.
Yeah, they understand that they have no abilities that go through BKB besides Jug, Omni Slash, Edict. But if you're full HP and you pop a BKB, like there's no way they take that fight.
Juggernaut, 10k net worth. Maelstrom is accelerating his farm quite nicely. That Manta style will give him an extra bit of tankiness, the disjoint, ability to stay alive a little bit longer in team fights. But really, it's been a rough ride for them. Wait a second. That Yol. Of course it's Yol, but they've got a nice burrow. Sandstorm is there with a Requiem and Gunner. His refraction's burnt, but he's got a BKB, so he turns and faces the Shadow Fiend. Up to the high ground, Wish will go, but in comes PPD and the crew. Gunner wants blood, and Wish, well, he's the one that he's going to take it from. A nice little stomp into double edge there. We'll find Nikwa as the Shadow Fiend.
It's going to be enough. Straight into Roche pit. Get this Aegis going. They're still chasing, though.
LSA forces the spin, but Universe has the blink and the stomp. Ready and raring to go. Blood right onto the Juggernaut. Is that a bash from Skitter? Yeah, he said no Radiance. No Roshan. No messing around. We're going to tier 3s. We're ending this game right here, right now. Game 1 lasted too long. We're going to go for a 27-minute victory.
They even gave the Blood Rage to a Centaur who has 12 charges of Retaliate. Look at that damage.
It's like 470 damage or 400 million billion damage. That's pretty nutso. Plus the Blood Rage. Full lane of barracks, not quite claimed. Ranged does still stand. But now Roshan is it's an option, right? Right?
Yes, I mean, they could have taken the Roche, but I mean, taking barracks is always better. They need one more fight. Might even not go for the Roche out the game. 22,000 net worth lead, 27 minutes in. So never underestimate the power of throw.
Boogie throwing his body at the opponents. Buyback is available, but here comes the Stampede. They want additional targets. Nikwa Lesh, he was trying to shove out this top lane to defend tier 2, but he's only going to give his life over to you. PPD, Gunner, Uni want this and they want it bad. Nikwa will only give it to them.
Surprised that Undying is still alive.
Well, he literally sat in base. Do not go low ground. Hide, y'all. Hide for your dear life. Hurricane Pike. Another ability there for TA. The reset in fights, get away from these Requiems and Burrow Strikes.
Wait, is Gunner just hiding, not hitting the Roche? Took him a couple of seconds.
waiting for his team, biding his time. Aegis of the Immortal now up for NIP, looking for the 2-0 victory here over Wind and Rain, and it looks like it's coming. Nefrit doing his regular shenanigans.
He's doing his thing.
Farming TA's camps, which have been stacked so nicely for him. But the high ground push is there. Universe, no retaliate. No bonus damage to the tower, but Gunnar is there with a Desolator and Refraction, so plenty to pump in regardless. And Uni can tank it up. Whoa, Laguna Blade onto this Collection just blown up. They've got the Burst Strike Requiem into the back, but Skits and BKBs in time. Wind and Rain, they've lost out all of their initiation. The majority of their damage has been wasted. And Shadow Fiend, Yule's Blink, not going to come, it's not in time. He's ruptured, he's dead, he's gone for 70 seconds now. This is it. The cookie has crumbled. Boogie in a Sandstorm. Just don't show yourself. Stay and hide. Yol's gone. And an Omni...
There it goes.
Lacoste, you got your wish, you got your dream. The Omni Slash comes, but Juggernaut goes just as quickly. NIP are going to get a 5-man wipe as the game ends, and a Gunner rampage on this.
Give it the rampage. 29,000 network lead. 9 minutes.
That's what we like to see. Good games called. Good games done. 12-36, our last game of the day, our last series of the day, ends up with NIP taking a 2-0 victory over Wind and Rain. Closer than we might have expected.
The first one was also close in terms of how the game...
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
All fears fading. Was that good?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are falling. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is falling. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Is under attack. are fortified. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
For the twins.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is falling. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. turn to pick. TNC Predators turn. NIP's turn to pick.
10,
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. NIP's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. TNC Predators turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. TNC Predators turn to pick. NIP's turn to pick.
We turn wide though. Seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes.
Just poor dear.
И там был, кстати, Огр плюс Магнус, то есть там вот этот бешеный нетсталкер был свой.
I have solid intelligence on what is to come.
A wyvern's breath.
"30 seconds to battle.
Not meant to be.
A wyvern's breath.
The battle begins.
My purpose fulfilled. Denied.
purpose fulfilled. Just what I needed.
Not meant to be.
My purpose fulfilled. Double damage. My purpose fulfilled. By my rights.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
How quickly chaos spreads. My purpose fulfilled. Tribute to my house. My purpose fulfilled.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
My purpose fulfilled.
Poor dear.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
are scanning.
It's a ghost. My purpose is fulfilled.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Just what I need.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is falling. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
just what I needed. My thrift reward.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. 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 Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Giants are scanning.
Purpose fulfilled.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Quincy Crew threaten mid. Big difference between these two. Centaur has a way just to be able to chip away at that mid tower. Gambit do not have a hero that hits towers very well. Legion, Ember, Gyro.
Yeah.
Especially a Legion who's not getting any dual damage.
That is the team fight. That is like the team fight on team fight cores, though.
Yeah.
Like the entire point of this, like tri-core is you're supposed to win fights.
I think that like that's for me. I liked Quincy Crew's lineup mostly because of the Kunkka. Surprisingly, even though that was like first pick, because any of these like really heavy 5-man like just pure team fight lineups, I think they just hate playing against Kunkka. You know, like the boat's really terrible. You have this initiation that's sometimes forced upon you. It feels like you have to like you either overcommit or undercommit against the Kunkka. You know. Like, you just see it right now, that he's just constantly frustrated by the fact that this Kunkka's always kind of like blowing up creep waves, but he's too hard to really initiate on. If they do, and he gets bowed off, and the rest of the Quincy Crew comes in, that could be a bad team fight.
Yeah, I will say, by the way, just because you feel like comfortable with nothing happening in the game, you still want to do things like take the mid tower. It doesn't mean that like you're devoid of like making any sort of plays whatsoever. It just means that if you're denied that opportunity, you don't feel too bad. But you still want to do things like take this mid tower, get into Roshan pit, force Gambit to come into you, get boated.
Yeah. And you got to take advantage of your timings, and they've got a beautiful one here with the Radiance on Sumail.
Yeah, but Gambit also have a similar timing.
What do they got?
They just got the Ags completed.
Okay, Ags.
And this smoke, by the way, is the most obvious thing in the world because no one is defending bottom. Like, no one's defending bottom, but they're also not showing anywhere on the map. That's why GPK, for once, is not making that, like, ultra-aggressive play towards mid. Is because that bottom play makes this one really obvious. But Quincy Crew, I don't think really care too much.
Yeah, I was about to say, isn't that fine?
Yeah,
you
because
smoked and you got mid tower.
Yeah, you got mid tower, and you're probably going to get top tower. And now, what ends up happening is, if you get one ward down near the Roshan pit, by the shrine, it makes it really hard for them to contest this Roshan.
Yeah.
So you get one ward on the pit, and hopefully you have like one eventually like near the hill.
That ward's the best of both worlds, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You're seeing shrine TPs and you're seeing the rotations from mid into that.
So what needs to happen right now is somebody needs to be down here with FNG. Like, this move is actually too late. Instead of farming these neutrals right here, I'd like GPK to just like come down and hit the tower. Like, you want to trade here. Both of these cores jungling, I feel like is not it. Maybe I don't think it can be.
I think they're both thinking to themselves like, I'm not the tower hitter.
The problem is like Dream can't really go down there because he doesn't have BKB. So like if he gets X, he just dies. Right. But I actually think it's GPK's responsibility to come down here, skip the wave, hit the tower. Because now what ends up happening is you traded a tier 2 tower for nothing, and like, he makes this move down here now, but it just feels a lot later, and during this time, they could have just been roshing.
Yeah.
Like, you're losing info. Like, this is a free tower, in my opinion. So GPK is finally going to take it. It can't be Dream, because we outlined he doesn't have BKB, so he doesn't feel comfortable being down here. But that felt like an over min-max or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's okay.
It doesn't really get punished.
I'd like
Quincy
to see...
Crew didn't do much with that time.
Do they have another smoke? I'd be down to see them just smoke into the enemy jungle again on the side of Quincy Crew.
Okay.
Like, get control of your own jungle again, scout, root it out, and then just go smoke. Totally be down for that. somebody does have to push out bottom, but that's why Sumail's X'd up. You let him come back in, and then you just draw the line straight into the jungle. And then if you win this fight, you go in Roche. You show Yawar mid so that they think, oh, well, they're just clearing out their own jungle and farming. But what should alert Gambit to this move is that no one is showed towards his bottom lane. And so this is going to be a bit awkward. He's going to get the jump.
They're going to be able to get the torrent into the stomp, and it's going to be enough to blow up. Shot slow, not quite enough. The boat, maybe it is. The liquid fire, still not enough. He gets healed up, and he's going to be fine. Unfortunately, Vampire is not going to be as safe. He had to throw his life onto the pyre there, throws out the tombstone, and gives him a little bit of space, but they're still going to be caught. Oh, GPK does manage to get away. He uses his BKB and now turns. He's going to be able to finish off the Centaur. Looks like that's going to be dead on dying as well. He wants to be able to finish off. He's Sumail, who has that Radiance. They're going to be able to get the duel assist. The first one duel of the game it is. Winner, winner, chicken dinner for Shotslow, and now with the buyback coming out from Gambit, they really want to make sure they wipe everybody of Quincy Crook here. They're just going to continue to kite this troll around.
Nice.
He dies bit by bit. SVG is the obvious cleanup. Great team fight for Gambit. On top of their shrine area, just could not have been a better timing of that first BKB.
Yeah, GPK's BKB timing here is actually sick. It saves them. They're able to completely turn the fight. And Sumail just gets isolated from the rest of his team. Like, he went a little bit too aggressive. I think that he was like, oh, well, this is a winnable fight. He just runs in, but by that time, like, the boat buff runs out, and Ember's naturally very strong. And that move alone buys them a lot of time now. I'd like to see them take the mid tower as a result of it, but there's probably just not enough time. So what it does is it sort of just resets the position again.
That is
and
the advantage,
Gambit, like,
right?
another chance.
Of like, we're talking about like, okay, you smoke, you make this move into the enemy jungle. You are smoking into a shrine. That makes it difficult. But simultaneously, you lose that fight, you didn't lose any objectives.
Yeah, you just lose gold there.
Yeah.
Which kind of sucks, but...
It's like a little bit of a risk, but a high reward. You win that fight, you get Roshan. You lose that fight, well, we're not going to lose map control for it.
Yeah, because everybody, hypothetically, like, because you use the shrine in the middle of the fight, should be low anyways.
Yeah. Well... 10 to 10, 25 minutes in, even net worth. Are you still holding that Gambit bought themselves more time? Yes, but how much more time do they get out of that? Because this is still a top net worth troll. At what point does troll really start taking over the game?
I think he needs like Satanic. I think once he gets Satanic, it's really hard to kill him.
Third item troll is online.
If you don't have the lockdown for a Satanic troll, it just feels so good to play.
Yeah. All of a sudden, like, the damage aspect, right? You've got this gyro, you've got this ember, like not tons of control, but tons of burst damage, while Satanic is just gonna take all that out of the equation. You're gonna be too tanky to burst, you're gonna do more damage over time, or at least heal over time. And that's why Gambit need to get the lead out here. Need to find a way to take the fight on Quincy Crew's side of the map.
Yeah,
and
so they're
take an objective, and they're going to go smoke up to top lane where Saberlight is very aggressively pushing in. Blinks away. Don't let him get out. They're going to control him for the meanwhile. They do manage to get the sounds on him. He's looking to be able to finish off that ghost.
He's really
tanky. The Stampede, but they're holding on to their disables. Another round of chains. Maybe now it's going to be the Stampede pops it as the chains run out, and into the back line comes Yawar. Does Ice Path? Misses, but Vampire's still going to fall here very likely, as he's got nowhere to run to. Nowhere to hide.
A lot of zombies. He's got to reset this.
Yeah, Yawar is kind of stuck here. He does have BKB though, so they're a little bit low to try and full and commit to him. That is a beautiful soul by now. The duel. Can I finish him up in time though? He's fighting it out, getting a little bit of life steal. Hold up to be able to win the duel. No! Disaster strikes for Gambit as Yawar is able to turn this all around off the life steal. GPK fully committing. Now that the troll has used his ultimate, they will be able to get that turnaround kill. But the torrent hit the fate bolt and bounced into the back line and finished off the gyrocopters, who even as Gambit do win the fight in the end. Losing their gyrocopter leaves a bitter taste in their mouth.
Dude, the zombies were way too annoying for them here. The boat does manage to save it temporarily, but I mean, the BKBs, they're quite nice for Gambit right now. This is their timing where they should be stronger.
Yeah.
With such healthy BKBs, 8 seconds on their Ember. I believe that was like the fresh 10 seconds on the gyro that was just used too. This is going to help out his game quite a bit. That's just a weird situation. Like, at that point, you instantly have to drop the tombstone. And you could see he was like, in two minds, he was like, well,
we're really strong. I mean, we should be stronger. We just want a 4-on-5. And not being able to take Roshan with that smoke play is really hurt them.
What if I put it to you this way, though, to make it more convincing for Quincy Crew?
Hit it up.
They just gave the troll a mithril hammer.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's what that is. They gave him 1,600 gold in damage, basically, because he won a duel. Especially in a troll that attacks really fast. I'm gonna feel real sad about that. Are you checking duel damage? Yeah, they've upped duel damage over time. It's no longer like the 10, 12, 14 it used to be like
that was so
2
garbage.
years ago. It was so
this
bad
guy just
back
got.
then.
I was like, this guy straight up got 26 damage.
26 damage.
Yikes.
You gotta be careful with that duel now. But Gambit, if they could take this mid tower, start taking more map control. GPK, man, with the Shivas.
Dude, GPK is just such a beast.
He's a big old beast, man. He walked away from that team fight. Real farm does get hit by a just straight up stomp as he runs into Saberlight. No. Does manage to get off the Sleight of Fist, and he should be able to jump away, but he's low on mana. It's going to be the Legion Commander that ends up going down instead of our Ember Spirit, and possibly our Undying as well. Gambit.
They need a Roche now.
They will pay for GPK's mistakes here.
Oh, man.
And Quincy Crew, as you said, are going to head straight into the Roshan pit.
Shershlo was so funny there. He like walks in and he's like, oh god, I made so many errors. He just got punted into like the 18th dimension. Watch GPK just steal this Roche. That would be a boss move.
That would be the bossest of moves. He's going to drop his bottle into his backpack. Dream's going to charge on in with the Inkswell, try and force out something. They actually just straight up get stunned. Can they finish off? He's actually very silent right now. He won't be able to get off his ultimate. He's finished up by Roshan of all things. Meanwhile, the back line, Legion Commander's dead once again. But Dream, with these low health heroes, is ready to fight if necessary. But they've all used their BKBs, and you are now having bought back.
There's no shrine either.
They need to commit to this Roshan. They have to finish it up. But if Gambit could somehow stop this one, GPK, can he get inside? It's not one. Roshan's down. It's on the ground. The Aegis, no. He's up far. Just in time. GPK is now being controlled up by the telekinesis. Forced to use his BKB into the back line. FNG is going to die once again. Samael and Saberlight head straight to those squishy supports. They're going to kite around this troll as best as possible. Can't overcommit because of that Aegis, it is going to be wasted here.
This tombstone positioning
though. Up into the duel. They're going to be able to catch this Jakiro who's trying to finish up that damn pesky tombstone that you were talking about. Yoar's now going to try and deal with it, but it's been soul ripped up. Yoar's like, damn it all, we have to finish up the tombstone. They'll get it now with the Saberlight into the two-man stun. They're going to be able to go for the Undying, wipe him out. Go for Shotslow next. Shotslow has died so many times in these team fights. He's saying, please, no, not again. But GPK managed to save him for a moment. The chains, it helps with the torrent. Brings him back in. Shotslow still in trouble, but the torrent, he's been controlled up. Can they finish off here? Yoar getting on top of the gyrocopter. Dream popping his BKB, trying to finish up the troll. They do manage to win the fight. They get down the big carry, but can Dream get out? Samael keeping pace with them, laying out the slack and shots. He looks like MSS almost die here. The big bow coming in, advantage to finish off the gyrocopter. GPK out of mana, not going to be able to go for those very, very low supports. They had the Rubik and the Centaur that were just on sliver of HPs, both in the back end, but unfortunately can't go for them, and the fight wears out finally.
And that fight looks completely different if GPK has mana. Then they can turn that.
Yeah.
But he was just kind of looking in the area, and you could see that desperation. He's like, I can't do anything about this.
Yeah, if he's able to like just dive in and finish off the Centaur and Rubik, you'd be like, all right, that was real good for Gambit. I mean, it wasn't bad as it was.
No, it was not. They immediately popped the Roche.
They get the Roshan kill?
No, I think Radiant got it.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure anyway.
Yeah. It was just a regular grab on Aegis.
Mm-hmm.
So.
No stolen here.
That still kind of goes back to the problem of, shouldn't Gambit be the ones taking Roshan with their lineup? Shouldn't they be the ones like...
You think so? I don't think it's easy for them to take Roche.
It's not easy for them to take Roche, but like they shouldn't be they should be controlling the map. They should be the ones like, you know.
Yeah, I would agree, if not for the fact that like they've just outplayed Quincy Crew in like 2 different fights. It did cost them buybacks, but like that's the best part about buybacks in the way that like the meta has evolved into using them. Before it was like only ever use this if like you're being high grounded. But now it's like, oh no, just use it to straight up win team fights and like buy yourselves.
Okay. Let me put this a different way then.
What's up?
Gambit is outplaying Quincy Crew for sure.
100%.
Yeah, GPK.
But isn't every subsequent team fight, isn't it just going to be harder and harder to outplay Quincy Crew?
I would
because
agree.
this troll is getting bigger?
Yeah, I mean, before the game I said that I thought that Quincy Crew shouldn't be able to lose this. I really like their lineup. But it's like a testament to how well I think Gambit is playing.
Yeah.
Like, just because I think that one lineup is better doesn't mean that I think the team is automatically better. Just trying to give you some context. But I think Gambit are playing their lineup very well. Especially, again, GPK, like the way that he took farm this game, he always cut into mid. He never got caught. I mean, he's juked Saberlight out of his shoes like 15 times.
Yeah.
Like the amount of times I've seen the Centaur go in, try to stun GPK, like that alone has probably been the big difference maker in these team fights, if anything. But they've got this Arcane Rune, Ember Spirit. There's no Aegis, there's no cheese or anything like that. So this is a straight up 5-on-5. I think Gambit with their Ember Spirit being as strong as he is. Oh, that's a Hex?
That's a Scythe of Vice?
Whoa.
Holy crap, FNG. Well, they're going to be able to run down SVG quite easily. Shout out to the G captains, by the way. Ether Lens plus Scythe plus the cast range talent. That is very scary when you get this on a Grimstroke. That is some long range initiation.
That is, oh boy.
I mean, for me, that item pickup does change things.
That thing's quite. I actually did not realize he was. He just casually. I was like, wait a second.
That's a late game winner right there. The double Scythe combo from like a billion distance.
Yeah, it's like you've got like a useful Tinker.
Bro, did you see Whisper's Tinker earlier today?
Didn't it lose?
Yeah, but that wasn't on Whisper.
You could tell.
Whisper
like,
tried to carry that game so
when
hard.
they were still able to win, I could tell he was mad.
He was
mad.
30-minute bounty runes coming up. They do manage to get the Centaur initiation onto Vampire. Vampire maybe bursts it down here, but it comes at cost with the lasso and controlling up both these Tombstone. They cannot deal with the Tombstone very easily, but at the same time, Gambit just cannot issue out the damage that they need to be able to burst down one of these cores. Saberlight's going to reinitiate onto this one. Buyback immediately coming out, but it looks like FNG, he's going to fall here. Traded out for the Centaur. Oh, a bash. First hit comes out for Yuar, followed up by a second hit in Snare, forcing out Dreams BKB. Yuar happy with this one, continues to off his ultimate, though. He has been forced far too deep from the battle trance. Just a little trigger happy with that one, and gets Quincy Crew into just an awkward position for a team.
Oh, I really feel like Saberlight's going way too ham in this game. I don't know if somebody's telling him just like go in, but it makes it awkward because at that point it's impossible to like uncommit yourself in that fight. So you see,
I mean, also you are. I don't know about that.
Once Yuar popped his ulti, he was like, all right.
Yeah.
He was trying to burst Dream.
Yeah, but I think he got like a little too happy about the second hit in Snare, and he was like, "Oh, I got him."
It's like, dude, he has BKB too. Relax.
Yeah,
calm down.
Chill.
They're sort of in this weird position. I can hear. I feel like I can hear Samil. He's like, "Go back, you idiots." This is exactly what they want. Because
this is why I left this team.
Dude, I didn't even go there.
Full up on there now, the Gyrocopter. And by SVG. Hello, dual damage.
Yo, pick on someone your own size, Churchill. Like, come on.
Shotchlo finally breaking over 100 dual damage for himself.
He was like, I am not winning fights against this troll. But this Jakiro.
And at this point, like, do you need the dual damage? You don't care about that. What you really care about is level 25.
Yeah, the 350 AoE press the attack is so sick. How much damage would you need to be given bonus for that to be useful to you?
I think it's literally, it doesn't, I think the damage bonus almost doesn't matter.
Really?
I think it entirely matters on what kind of game you're having as Legion Commander. Like, if it's 150 damage, but you lose every duel, then, like, isn't it a bad talent?
Is it, though?
Meanwhile, if cleansing off your real carries is good, it'll always be good, you know? If you're owning the game single-handedly as a Legion Commander, winning duels like this...
What a jump.
What a jump. Shotchlo finds it again.
Yo, the double hex!
Able to get the double hex with the Gyrocopter Dream. Bounces immediately, trying to
finish off Saberlight? Well, this Kiro will easily fall to just the black cannon shots, but Saberlight's just too tanky. Once again, they get fooled into thinking they can finish off this offlaner. GBK actually using his BKB to make sure he gets out. That is another buyback being used. Even if it is the 5 position, it's something.
The double buyback. This is
double back.
Yeah, it was double buyback.
Both supports.
They thought this was going to be a bigger fight. I mean, it feels like they just don't have an easy way to kill this Ember, and that's making the fight so hard. Like, Ember's able to play so aggressively, and the Tombstone is proving to be way too annoying. Like, Vampire just runs in, he plops that thing down, and he's like, do something.
Can I just say, like, what if we replace this Yule's mech and we went the FNG route of just go straight
Straight
up
up
side? Like, you need more disable for this Ember.
You do need to pressure this Ember. You need to make it so that he doesn't feel like he can just jump in no problem.
Yeah, he's doing that without a Lincoln's.
Yeah.
He feels very little threat. Level 25 talent almost here for Dream and Shotchlo, both of them being 24. We already have 25 on GBK. On who's close on Radiant side? Nobody really. 2 level 23s. Sumail's getting kind of close to 24, but maybe one big team fight. Smoke up, but at the same time, a successful scan from Gambit. They know they're around this Roshan pit. The question is, are they going to get there fast enough? Are they going to... Yeah, there it is. Okay, GBK is like, oh no, the telekinesis into the Stampede, into the Torrent as well. Completely controlled up, but there is going to be a buyback. They're going to wait for Quincy Crew to overcommit, potentially be able to snag this Aegis away from them, but they're going to have to buy it out soon with the double side device. This time, here comes GPK. Needs to be able to dive into the big Drake snatches it away. Yawar doesn't manage to grab it, and Yawar now to force a fight out. Does manage to use the battle trance, chasing away Dream, but that's just going to be the first Aegis. He did grab the cheese onto Yawar, so he's going to be able to use that one. Excess Vampire is going to be dying on the side of the duel. Oh, Shotchlo found a beautiful initiation onto Yawar. No opportunity to use that cheese here, sir. Centaur following out. Next is going to be the chains on the SVG. Another pickup for Gambit. No! Oh, Sumail! He's going to get caught eventually here, and he will die. SVG was also unable to TP away there, but an unfortunate death here for GPK, but a beautiful buyback that wins the fight for Gambit off the back of just a beautiful initiation from FNG.
Yeah, and Shotchlo finding the free duel. He's really turning it on, finding his footing here in this game. He's got the 350 AoE press the attack, which is your own form of trollty, some might say.
Yes? Yes.
Here we go, trollty them.
Dude, the fact that it applies to creeps too, I think it's just crazy. Because then it just means siege wagons bomb down buildings. Unfortunately, the glyph stopped a lot of that damage, pulling him back into the boat. Trying to force out any kind of reaction right now. Torrent flew to the second boat as well. They're going to be able to get the press the attack. Dream holding strong on his BKB, not popping it early here, because as soon as he does, they have to back away from this push. They'll be able to get one lane, back it up. Quincy Crew holding on to their buybacks, because obviously that's more important than a lane of barracks at 40 minutes.
Jeez, Gambit is sick, though.
Yeah, they are playing this.
Like, I think lineup-wise, I would have given it like a 65-35, and we were seeing that for some time, but like, just the sheer amount of outplays that they've gotten,
yeah,
that's so nice.
The impact of FNG with this sight device has been massive.
It was so funny when he first used it. I was like, what? Yeah, we both just looked at each other like, oh, okay.
Just the double check of like, that was FNG. That was used the scythe, right? That wasn't a gyrocopter scythe device or something, right?
JJ's are ups, right?
Yeah.
He just doesn't, he just didn't click him ever.
Oh, jeez. You just throw JJ under the bus, huh? What, you think just because you're a coach now, you don't gotta treat your cameraman nice? Is that it?
No, I was saying like he was building up. What is the word for it? Like he was building up like drama.
Ah,
he like never.
The grand unveiling. I see what you mean now.
Yeah, he's like, got it.
Smoke up, Quincy Crew. Trying to catch Gambit unawares, but FNG knows all. all.
The rune of regeneration.
Perfect place to break a smoke. Still gets out thanks to his force staff that he just picked up.
This feels like a bit of a desperation smoke for me on the side of Quincy Crew.
Yeah.
It's like when you don't know how you want to start fights anymore, you're going to smoke. Like, that's when you know that you're real behind. Because normally, like, smokes are supposed to have, like, they're, like, well thought out moves. You're like, oh, I think they're going to be in this direction. This is supposed to, like, catch people off surprise and, like, hope that you can get, like, an instant blink stun from Saberlight to, like, get something going.
But when you just kind of blind smoke to
the
only vision you have on the other side of the map that isn't showing a core.
Yeah,
you're just like, I hope a core ends up being there when we arrive. Lincoln's now for our Ember Spirit finally. So no more worries about the telekinesis. This is still a game that can swing back into the favor, well, of really anybody at this point, because there is no buyback on the Ember Spirit. There is no buyback on Sumail's Kunkka, nor is there buyback on the Yuar Troll either. And that's only due to gold. Not something that Gambit may be aware of.
You wrap around. The positioning of the Tombstone is going to be important here. The call-down's laid out. They're looking for some sort of team fight.
Oh, this is initiation. Dream does not get hit by that one whatsoever. The double hook and the soul bite into the side, into the pulling up. You are no cheese again. And no buyback either is now Saberlight. He's going to be quick to fall. Dream is taking full advantage of a fully stunned Centaur. Sumail, he's trying to get out of here as the last core alive. Looks to swing a big Tidebringer hit. That does nothing. A successful duel. And that is looking like the end of the game. Gambit thoroughly outplaying Quincy Crew to end this game in style wiping. With no buybacks left, that is going to be GG for game one. Well done by Gambit.
Dude, Gambit's sick. All props in the world to them, and you can see, like, they're hyped off that win. They thoroughly outplayed them there.
The combination of, you know, what they were doing in the qualifiers leading up to this event, and then, you know, your own personal words.
Your team pick. Radiant team pick.
Mars! Dragon Knight. Time to put this thing in the bag and throw it in the receiver. That this one, my friends, is in the bag.
You deserve nothing.
Now, nobody wins.
Execution style.
30 seconds to battle.
First blood, and it's already icing over.
The battle begins.
To a future of prepare for a lesson.
Prepare for battle.
Even a master falters.
Expert taste.
From the experts. Roll it out.
thought you hated you.
Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
I know I can trust you guys.
Balance in all things.
Wonderful.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Is it worth your life?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Mine, right? I know I can trust you guys.
Balance in all things.
Radiant's
I
bottom
can trust
tower
you
is under
guys.
attack.
Bounty!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's very nice. Oh, that's very nice.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Thrice blessed.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
From the past. Revile. Selfish. Tribute to my house.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, that's very nice. Oh, that's very nice. I can trust you guys.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. middle tower is under attack. Radiant are summoned.
Never refuse a golden plate.
Comforting rune of regeneration.
Team pick.
Makes it innately more like entertaining, right?
I think so. Very challenging. Well, into draft, our final draft of the day here at ESL 1 Hamburg 2019. It's been an interesting day. So a lot of very different teams already today. Still got a few more to watch, of course, tomorrow.
I think Quincy Crew didn't really plan to have Sumail on the Congo last game. I think they picked it first and then expected it to get countered.
Yeah.
And they're like, it's just not countered, so I guess we'll leave it mid.
What was I saying, Kevin?
Sorry, I'll stop talking about
Kevin,
last
what was
game
I saying?
now.
Judge Techies out of freaked out.
Well, we're going to go Techies Sanking.
Is this their gyro counter? Like, is this what they think? You pick a stun plus Techies?
That's what they think, yeah.
I'm curious if Quincy Crew respects this and puts the gyro mid and picks a more durable safe laner. You know, something like a Lifestealer type-esque Wraith King maybe.
It's a pity we can't go to a live shot of Toby 1 right now.
I don't think that's allowed on Twitch TV.
Yeah. Legion, I want to say that gyro type heroes, the ones that don't have any innate survivability with their kit, kind of like Troll last game, I think they need a Legion, a Bad, and Omni type hero on their team to like play Dota at their greatest potential. Last game it seemed much easier for the gyro to play because he had the Legion, so I like that Quincy Crew went ahead and picked that up.
I think one thing I really like about Techies as a hero, though, is just that his ability to, like, once or twice a game to just solo kill the enemy carry. I'm sure you felt this pain.
I don't enjoy that.
Once in a while you find the mind patch and it's in a smart place and it blows you up and you're like, oh, well, I just lost momentum for a couple minutes and that was a huge ass kill. You know, and that's something that Techies can definitely do if you're placing green mines well. So against a hero like Gyro, who farms fast but not incredibly fast, a couple of those pickoffs I think can really change the trajectory of the game. Not to mention that laning pressure that you alluded to earlier.
I like the ban on Anti-Mage, a really good laner against Sand King. And then also as the game goes on, you obviously tank up naturally against the magic damage of the Techies. This is when you get to learn, because I don't play any Techies myself, so it's like, what carries does Techies not want to play against? So you ban out the Anti-Mage.
And
what else is there?
Void anyway.
Yeah,
that wasn't for the Techies.
Yeah, well, do we get like a Jug ban? Is it a Lifestealer? Sometimes TA can be super obnoxious from the mid roll just because she can like walk through places with refraction on.
In the same vein, though, like you can always silence some trees before they see it coming, silence the spin, you know. Maybe some kind of like lane sustainer would be, but then you're typically not playing a hard carry anyway, so I don't know if that works either. Maybe
what about the Bat Rider?
As a carry?
No, the Techies.
Just general hero.
Yeah.
It's definitely good against Techies because you can spot mines a lot easier. Because most of the time I feel comfortable playing against Techies when I'm playing support. I'm like, get a quelling, cut the trees out, deal with the mines. But if the Techies are good, I played against one recently. It actually made the game difficult in laning stage more than I expected. So you can definitely.
The difference between a decent Techies player and a master Techies player, like ones that play them all the time, is definitely day and night noticeable.
Yeah. I had too much lane. I spent so much time trying to deal with mines in the laning stage that I never got really anything else done. Any got me once or twice.
Yeah, and then you died like once, and you've been spending all that time dealing with mines. As a carry, the biggest thing for me is that oftentimes your farming patterns are, I won't say oftentimes, almost always dictated by the opponent's movements. And Techies just throws this wrench in the equation that no other hero does, where you can potentially not be allowed to farm a particular part of the map that the opponent has no heroes in.
Or just be scared to do so, right?
That's what I mean.
Like, I know he was over there for a while.
I don't know where it's mined, and because I don't know where, I kind of have to assume it's everywhere.
And then you have to ask the support to go first, put some sentries down, and...
How about Zeus?
Oh,
that can work.
I don't hate
that
it.
reveals the...
Yeah, I don't hate it. It's
reveals the green mines.
It does.
So you're still going to have to deal with some red.
Sure.
Oh, we got the Earthshaker Morphling. Okay, so Gambit's pulled out all the cheese right now.
Yeah.
All of it.
Double Techies mines.
Yeah. I don't love Earthshaker Morphling here. Like, I just worry about it getting ran over because Techies is also kind of fragile on the laning stage.
This is disgusting from Gambit, though.
It is. This definitely blocks all the picks that are like good safe lane if they don't want to put Gyro safe lane. Like all these like Jug Lifestealer heroes, you're never picking it into Morphling.
Does it have some weaknesses though? I mean, they don't really have good initiation until Sand gets Blink Dagger.
Very level dependent lineup.
Yeah. They definitely was realizing they were missing something like early game kind of.
Is this Techies 5? I just realized it's probably Techies 5, right?
Yeah, it could be.
Huh.
In fact, more likely now.
I think it has to be.
So put the
unless it's like a mid shaker, it has to be Techies 5.
I guess so.
Yeah.
I wonder what the meta on Techies 5 is. Like, do you just suicide? Is that the play?
Probably.
Oh, there's 3 mine placers this game, actually.
Wow. That could be the most mines we ever see.
No, that's not. Any long game with...
Oh, they go for the Drow. Okay, it's really nice against Morph. We saw it earlier against Void. These heroes that die to silence.
Kill them instead of free suicides, decent against Sand King for similar reasons. It's actually a really good game for Silence is godly against Gambit's lineups.
It is. You can even blow the Sand King out of Sandstorm.
Yeah, that's true. It's like a rare time where Jaw Ranger actually looks legitimate as a hero pick. And there's a lot of good Gust talents that could make a difference.
But are they... This means they're probably saving their 5 for last. Doesn't really matter, I guess, if you're first pick. But all I'm concerned about is Quincy being fragile for like the first 2 or 3 levels. Gyro, a little bit weak the first few levels. Same with Drow. These heroes come online real quick, though. So I think if they can get a support that kind of just... Yeah, Ogre's a good ban. Just give just a support that helps you get past that first few levels.
You need like an anti-run at you here, like the typical thing that Gyro lineups are missing. Although I think Gyro is like a nice pairing here because despite being a ranger, he's actually an upfront, run down kind of hero.
Yeah.
Would you change your item build on Gyro by having somebody like Gyro? Like, do you need Ags? Is it better just to go like BKB Butterfly or something?
I wouldn't doubt he skips Ags this game. I think I've seen Sumail go like almost like Veil type builds too from the mid lane. I'm not saying that's what he's going to do, but you have so much like innate damage now without really any items. So you kind of just do what your team needs you to do. And I think in this game, he needs to be running in. So anything that just makes him, I mean, he might go Ag simply because it's good stats. You want to be the hero running in, so it makes Legion's job easier. She sits behind you and saves you. When Legion like knows who she's using her press the attack on, it makes it a lot easier for Legion to play. Coddle gives them the team fight aspect, also gives them like the D push. Their supports are like really good at taking over the lanes for heroes like Drow that don't want to show on the map. Makes it so that the team fight is like a big deal because they didn't really have too much. They had single target disable on Quinzakur, and that was it. So now this really rounds out their lineup well. It doesn't give them the anti-run at you, though. So I am a little bit scared, like I said.
Push them around a bunch.
Yeah, I guess you can blind them.
Go this way. Lift, go this way.
I was going to say, if you knock back Techies during his suicide, it cancels it. So they have like a bajillion ways.
Oh, that's cool.
With the Gust, with the Coddle, with the Rubik, all these heroes, you can like cancel the Techie suicide midway. So I almost feel like this Techie is going to be completely useless.
I just love games like this where you see weird stuff get picked and then other stuff in response. And I just want to see like who's going to win, what's going to be good. It's like who's the battle of the minds.
Yeah. Weird is contagious.
Who's figured it out?
Yeah, weird is contagious in Dota because like whenever the enemy's weird, you have to get a little weird to respond to the weird.
But it's also there's sometimes a little bit of tunnel vision in the drafts, isn't there? Someone picks out a Techie's weird thing and then they spend most of the draft thinking how they're going to counter it rather than focusing on what they're actually going to draft. So they're going to pick up a Witch Doctor in the end. So does that make it core Techies now?
It's core Earthshaker.
It's core Earthshaker. Okay.
God no.
Wait, so who are they? That's a mid shaker, right?
It does still look like Techie's 5 though. FNG played 4 last game, right?
So. Yes, FNG was the 4. Yeah. That's quite a weird last pick.
It's a very weird last pick. But I guess they feel like the Techies isn't that
I mean, Maledict is gonna solve a lot of their early game damage problems that they were definitely encountering with like Sand King, Earthshaker, Morphling. It takes time for them to get online. Maledict is a god tier skill. Even like Cask against like a Drow Ranger is going to be kind of anti-run at you. So it's kind of like a lane stabilizer that also gives them kill potential in the laning and mid game.
So was this a Techies 4?
It's 5.
I think it's 5.
And the FG plays the Witch Doctor
4.
Is a 4?
But I think it's like a lane. I think of Witch Doctor as a lane counter to Legion because she can't press the attack off the.
So maybe it doesn't really matter too much.
So, but then like if you're running, you know what I mean? Then it's like, so who is the? Maybe it's like
he might buy some wards.
Yeah, yeah. We'll just have to see because this is definitely a game where there's a lot of theory crafting that will be answered in a short period of time.
It's easier for FNG to play 5 than it probably is for Techies to try to play Techies 5.
Yes.
So buy the damn wards.
I'm with you. Buy the damn wards indeed. Men that do warding very, very well, of course, are in our commentary box right now to bring you the final game of the day.
That's true. Both of us, we play support on occasion. We're both good warders, right, Blitz?
Me? No, I'm a garbage warder.
Okay, well, he's a garbage warder.
I'm a 4 player.
I nerd out about wards.
Me 4.
I like a good new ward spot. Odds of this game much more even.
What? After they saw last game, they were like,
their game 1.
Maybe it's the Techies.
Could be the Techies.
Just don't believe in the tech.
They don't believe in the Techies, but Gambit certainly does, right? This is not the first time they've drafted Techies.
Yeah. We scrimmed against it and lost to it in 15 minutes. That was something else.
15 minutes? How do you lose in 15 minutes?
You know, like... Techies is an annoying hero, man. Like, he's tilting to play against. He's such a strong laner, you don't feel like you can go into, like, multiple areas of the map. Yeah. Like, he just takes away space as much as he creates it.
For me, I think Techies was one of the most underpicked heroes at TI. I think very few people felt comfortable enough to try and run this hero, but I think he is very legit.
I could see this Drow Strap beating it, though.
Yeah.
Like, it's nice against Morph in the early game, just because of the silence forces you. It makes it so that you can't go Lincolns against the LC, which is really annoying. You have to get Manta.
Yeah.
Or you can get, like, some combination of items, but it means that most likely you have to go 2 defensive items to play Dota. Because, like, BKB alone doesn't do enough, so...
We'll see how fast Quincy Crew is with their fingers and whether or not they're going to be able to get the... Oh, well, not here. That's going to be your first blood. That's going to be Vampire with the first blood even. So
last game's Undying, who was an absolute terror on that hero.
Yeah.
Like, his tombstone placement made it so that Yawar, who probably should have carried the game, never found an opportunity to get out on the map at all. It was always, oh, that tombstone is like a little bit... It was in perfect position because it was just outside his reach where he could just naturally hit it down.
Yeah.
But it was placed in such a way where he couldn't ignore it either. Like, stuff like that matters. As the mid lane, Sumail, we've seen this happen to him a few times. He's going to drop the ward, the first hit, the second hit, FNG. You're going to tilt the king.
Dirty.
I will say, as a mid player, I hate that.
You feel like it's a low skill way to win the mid lane?
Yeah, it's like, come on, man. Give me that one-on-one.
Vampire, by the way, is going to be playing a 4 techies. Our panel was possibly talking about a 5 techies. I'm going to shoot that one down right away.
Let me say,
4
that
techies
hero's
is
not
the
a
way
5.
to play. Yeah.
Because you don't have the time to just, like, walk around warding.
Yeah.
You're setting up.
Yeah.
And the aggressive techies.
And thanks to the first blood, he's going to have a very fast soul ring at this rate.
Yeah. The way to deal with this hero is actually, like, finding a hero that can get him out of the tree line. And if you can't do that, then he's just death from above constantly.
Yeah. They do have 2 different abilities that can stop the suicide with the gust as well as the blinding light. Any sort of push, like the movement pushes, will stop techies exploding if you can hit him midair.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Works that way for... like Mars is one of my go-to, right? Because both the spear and the W, they both stop. So you always have an option.
It does the damage though, right? You just stop it. How's it
no, it doesn't. He doesn't explode.
He doesn't explode. Okay.
Yeah, it's like you disarm the bomb. That's what happened. You pulled out the pin.
Interesting. Does it make it go on CD?
Back in. Huh?
Makes it go on CD? Everything?
Yes, it does.
Oh wow.
The CD happens when you first jump. You do the little tail wiggle, you know, like the cat about ready to pounce on prey. And then as soon as you leap out, that's when the cooldown starts. So we'll see how fast you are in SVGR with being able to cast those abilities to stop that, because right now they have not been able to pull it off once. Maybe they'll be able to kill Vampire though? No.
I will say this is made even more annoying by the fact that like Sand King I think naturally lanes very nicely against Dro, just because you have the ability to like gap close on her.
Yeah. You are a hero that can be, he is dealing with, I never love playing against Coddle as Sand King, because there is a possibility you get pulled out of your Sandstorm from the Blinding Light. But if you stand directly in the center, you should always be fine. But obviously you don't usually stand directly in the center. GPK having a rough time with homing missile after homing missile. I mean, you talk about cheesy ways of winning mid. Sniping the courier is one way, but gyrocopter mid, that's a whole nother kind of cheese.
Is gyrocopter mid cheese?
I mean, you literally just cast W on the enemy mid laner over and over again.
I don't think it's cheesy.
Okay.
Methinks that might be the wrong term.
Okay. What would you call it?
I'd say annoying, but like,
okay.
Gyro's mid's pretty standard.
Yeah. For sure.
It's just annoying because you're playing Earthshaker. But you had to put Earthshaker mid because of the situation.
Yeah. Let's just say he's not winning mid through traditional means. Out CSing.
Oh man, yeah, you really press that rocket
you just
button.
Press W over and over
Cap's
again.
ideal world, you just don't press buttons on the enemy mid laner or it's cheesy. Did you see that Luna cast Laguna Blade? What a cheese ball.
Oh, come on. You seriously saying that when you play against Gyrocopter mid and he just casts homing missile on you every creep wave?
Oh, the blinding light. He wasn't in the middle like you said.
He wasn't in the middle. He got pushed out of Sandstorm, but he's leading him into the trap right as they get in range of the mine. Shotshlow goes for the stun, allowing the mine to blow up in SVG's face. And now Vampire will in turn blow up in SVG's face for the kill. The second kill for Gambit.
He couldn't even walk fast enough. Like, that's a sad death. SVG knows it's coming and he can't do anything about it.
And even more annoying that you know Vampire is just going to suicide again soon. Reset, head back to base, probably bring Shotshlow some regen.
That's like the third time I've seen this happen.
Yeah. It's not fun to play in against him. Kyle kept on trying to convince me in all these. Oh, he's going to turn around, see if he can get a suicide coming in. Oh, there's the silence.
Boy's a beast.
Finally, they get him. Finally, they're going to punish this techies. Bring him down. He denies the bounty rune, though, before he goes. One last spiteful screw you from the grave.
Real talk, Vampire might be the most annoying four techies I've ever seen. Like, that sequence of events alone. The fact that, like, it was on his mind to do that.
Yep.
He's like, if I can't get it, then no one shall.
Yeah, that's truly a techie's mentality right there. SVG gonna rearm the rocket barrage. That's gonna allow so much damage onto GPK. Homing missile, bonk, and that'll finish him off. Sumail gets the kill.
A little love tap.
You gotta watch out for those low cooldown abilities. SVG, he's stuck. He can't get out. He does have the blinding light, so if he pops it here, that's why Vampire fakes out the suicide. But can he get close enough? The long-range shot. He healed himself just enough.
And he's got raindrops. Like the famous Migos song.
Yes. Now, where's his drop top? How's Stream doing? We haven't really looked at the top lane, because honestly, techie lanes, from a viewer's perspective, are so fun to watch. Not fun to play against, but they are fun to watch. But top lane, Dream is doing fine, 32 and 1.
Do it for the fans.
And he's leaning up against Legion Commander, who's 31 and 4. So Legion's actually getting a lot out of that lane, more than the Sand King, which does say a lot.
I mean, what are you going to do against this Legion as Morph? Like, Morph, I think, operates really nicely when you get this huge lead.
Yeah.
But he's very easy to pressure.
Yeah. And I don't think Witch Doctor really pressures you that well, level 1 or 2. Without some sort of like decent harassment combo or something. Pushing this Drone Ranger way back. Stacking up the creep wave a little bit. Getting some damage on the tower. as a result. Vampire not going to try and go for a mine on the tower. SVG and Samael, though, making their way over. Going to run into both the mines. One of them blows up. That's not a good start. There's a second one that's going to blow up onto the gyrocopter. Samael is still tanking up, though. The homing whistle on its way. Vampire turns around, gets the double kill. He will fall to Yawar, but...
Oh, no. That was such a big rotation, too, from Samael. He's the highest CS hero in the game. He thought he was just going to get a freebie by going down there. The Sand King was in between the towers. He thought this was going to be so easy for him, and instead they both die. Not nearly worth it, as the Techies is not even that strong right now.
Yeah, that's only a level 4 Techies. He is bodying Quincy Crew right now. Tries to go for the pushback. Doesn't get him out of the sandstorm, but Shotchlow challenges the drone again. Managed to run just barely in range of the remote mine, and Shotchlow sees the opportunity to stun him, allowing the mine to explode in Yawar's face.
GPK, he knows the rotation is coming. Had vision of it the entire time, not even going to chance things. Knows that call down is available.
Rotation heading up to the top lane, too, but Saberlight...
I mean, I'm not sure why Vampire's up here. I don't think they can get this kill unless they get some fortuitous cast bounces and...
Yeah, off the range creep. This is possibly perfect. They managed to get the suicide and the adaptive strike, and not even close.
What the? I feel like he should just be bottom right now.
Is there a 4th and 5th nuke that was missing? He was very, very healthy.
Yeah, not really sure what the upside there is for a gank like that. The rocket flies in. I think MSS has been waiting here for quite some time. I think he's going to start getting impatient now.
Yeah. He's not loving it right now.
The problem with that gank was that GPK was like hanging around close enough. He kept baiting him a little bit, and MSS was probably thinking to himself, like, maybe he doesn't know that I'm here. Like, he rode the perfect line, I feel. He's in a position where he's not necessarily being spotted off the bat, but at the same time, like, he's not being baited into, like, a position where he feels like he can be comfortable just, like, giving up on that gank either.
Well, I see FNG making his way over to bottom. Ooh, Saberlight getting a little low there, but should be fine. Phase into drums rather than the bracers builds that we've been seeing of late. 10-minute bounty runs, though, are coming up. And where is Quincy Crew? You can see immediately they're going to try and contest the right-hand side here. Dealing with the mines.
Not going to find the ward, though, unfortunately.
And Shotchlow is able to grab that one. 2 for 2 split. I mean, Quincy Crew definitely has the more early game lineup, right? And I'm not saying they need to be like super far ahead right now or anything, but they got to hit a good 20-25 minute timing with this lineup, right?
Yeah, I think that they've got to have some urgency, which is why I think Saberlight has come towards this mid lane.
When did he use Echo Slam? Well, either way, it's been stolen by MSS.
Well,
not that it's a great ability for a Rubik. Doesn't usually do a whole lot with
pretty much all 5 heroes just in this mid area.
Yeah, what's going on here? Fisher trying to slow this push down as much as possible. The siege wagon does end up dying. And this Fisher is still blocking him in, so they're going to be able to get the 2-man. And the foot suicide over the top as well with the depth ward. The Echo Slam being used by MSS doesn't really do any damage there as they lose 2.
Dude, Echo is, by the way, like one of the worst abilities to steal.
Yeah. Without Aftershock, it's a real bad ability.
Bad?
Bad.
It does not feel good having it as the draw comes up here, but Dream more than prepared for this. Everybody started morphing.
Oh, Carry comes up to the off lane. Dream says, okay, I'll do the same. There are 4 heroes of Quincy Crew down here, though.
I would like to see Shotchlow TP top. I'd like somebody to TP top. Just defend it.
Don't let the Drow just get a free tower.
Oh, we're going to try and get the initiation. Telekinesis, a little bit overlap, stuns there, the follow-up. They do have the cask onto the Legion Commander, preventing the duel, but a big nuke coming in, finishing off FNG. Tried to get the duel onto GPK, still not going to land, though. Saberlight, unable to find anything there. Stolen Fissure by MSS. A big opportunity to block these heroes off, but Burst Strike over that Fissure. Dream, Jang, fighting, dueled. Oh, Saberlight finally got his initiation. The Blinding Light, not quite enough damage until the duel fades. Before he can jump away in the waveform, he does fall. Now GBK does have another Fissure, another round of homing missile, another round of blast from the Coddle. Not quite enough, though, thanks to the magic wand stacks they add. These two tanky strength cores will survive, but the big carry of Gambit falls.
Yeah, quite close, but that was just a weird commitment from Gambit. Like, they were out clean. They could have just exited nothing. Like, nothing gets traded out there. But instead, they stood around SVG. I like that Blinding Light. Just checking to make sure that no one's hiding in that tree line. He's got the haste rune. They're going to get a free mid tower. And they were so earnest in defending it 5-on-5, but it just goes down to the solo Coddle in the end.
And yeah, just this chip damage over time built up.
Yeah, once again, I mean, this is a very similar start to what they had last game. They took the mid tower first. They're able to defend their own. Good plays overall, but of course, Gambit ended up winning in the end.
I'd be even more concerned if I was Quincy Crew if this game does take a similar turn heading into the mid game, because Gambit, they're the ones probably with the better late game, and they obviously had the better execution in the last half of game one. Sumail just asserting his dominance. The mid lane is mine and mine alone to farm. His phase double Wraith ban into Aghanim Scepter build. And everyone's just down to farm. For the most part, like.
Who would you like to see make a move then?
I don't think Quincy Crew, like, obviously they're the ones who eventually need to make the move first, but I don't think there's any rush for it. Right? Like, you want to make sure your Drow Ranger's, like, well and farmed up before you try and activate her. Otherwise, you just end up feeding in team fights and lose, and you just completely miss your timing. You got to hit that strong mid-game window. Got to get the Aghanim Scepter on Gyrocopter. I don't know what Drow Rangers build nowadays.
I guess BKB. Dragon Lance BKB. They're both going BKB. I think they're trying to hit this like really good timing.
Oh, you think that Ogre Axe is going to go into a BKB for Gyro?
I think it should.
Okay.
There's a lot of control on Gambit. What's the point of having Ags if you can't get your damage off?
Okay.
There's 4 stuns.
Doesn't that mean you lose your scaling a lot? Oh, that is a nice little V formation with a beautiful call ultimate. Unfortunately, the Legion Commander's just a little bit too far away. Will be able to get the duel onto Dream if he wants, but with the Strength Morph already going out, he doesn't feel comfortable with this one. Now the Epicenter charged up by Shoshlo and Saberlight just in the middle of no man's land. Blast after blast comes in from SVG, but Gambit are more than healthy enough to be able to continue to hunt down heroes until Vampire goes a little bit too far into the high ground, completely blind, gets caught by the cast that bounce around, causing destruction. That's going to be Techies going down first. FNG will survive thanks to that little hidden spot in the trees. I mean, you are just chilled out, farming up. You can see that Fissure block out from MSS didn't really allow Saberlight to get the initiation he wanted. And
I mean, it's awkward anyways, though, when you run into a morph.
Oh, yeah. I think he wanted to duel, like, the Witch Doctor, whoever was next to the Morphling. I didn't see, but...
Then he just sees Dream with, like, 4,000 HP, and he's like, do I really do this?
Yeah. And he just didn't decide fast enough, you know?
Yeah, he was between two minds.
I gotta get out of here. GBK caught up, telekinesis. Oh, no! The Echo Slam happens first! Saberlight got a little greedy there in trying to press the attack before going for the duel. And that may have just cost them the pick-off on an Earthshaker. That is not going to feel great. You can see the epic kill that happened long ago from Vampire.
That was my reaction.
That was a sick reenaction of your reaction, Blitz Dota.
Thank you.
that was that kill from double kill from that laning phase 9
minutes ago.
Yeah. might have been a little bit of time, but it's been an action-packed game. Blitz Dota, 14 kills in the space of 17 minutes. If this was League of Legends, that would be like a world record.
I was watching, because I was trying to support Liquid, and I was watching with somebody, and they're like, they're down by 1,000 gold. I was like, oh, cool, we're only down by 1K. They're like, it's over. I was like, what?
What?
It's like, wait, unironically, I'm not even like, you know me, I never show.
We're down 1 kill and 1,000 gold, and it's over?
I was like, the score's 3-4. What do you mean when it's over? Like,
that's the way it do.
I bet the early games are hella exciting, though, because of it.
Let me just say, I'm thrilled I'm a commentator for a game that has so many kills happen. Makes play-by-play a lot more enticing.
There was an Overwatch joke here that I didn't find fast enough.
It's okay. Just throw it out there anyway. People will appreciate it.
Memes. All right. As Hastrun bottom, maybe Dream picks it up.
Or maybe Samael gets baited into it. No. So it is BKB, as you said, Blitz Dota.
Thank you for the love tap.
That's not what you think it is, but...
What is the point of getting an Ags if you can never get your shots off?
So they are, I mean, in the next 5 minutes, Quincy Cruz should be running at Gambit.
Yes,
right?
sir. Completely agree. You just have to set the pace of this game now, because you have double BKB. You wanna show off your BKBs.
Yeah.
Fresh new purchase.
I mean, if you don't run at the enemy team, then you will wish you had an Aghanim Scepter on Gyrocopter instead, and you were farming very quickly.
I mean, not necessarily, because I think the BKB also allows you to farm aggressively. It's like, if you look at Gambit's lineup, you'll always get your BKB off, or you should anyways.
You have 2 Blinks instant stunners.
Yeah, but you're tanky. You've got a lot of HP. You've got Coddle. Okay. Like, Coddle's the main reason for that. Like, if Coddle always sits behind one of the 2 BKB cores...
Yeah.
It's hard.
For sure. That ultimate is a combo breaker for sure.
Yeah. It's like you get the first stun off on Sand King or Earthshaker, and then all of a sudden, like Coddle, you get your call down off with your BKB, and then it's wipe your hands clean because you just wiped everybody. All right, let's see the replay at bottom again. I'll replay it for a 3rd time. Wait, no, I'm not. Don't actually do it.
Let's remix it. Let's run it in reverse this time.
Is this a replay?
Vampire. Running up in high ground areas. Blind. Dying again.
Oh, be careful, SVG. Those hills are not your friends.
Blinding Light pushback. Duel? No. Cask instead. Saberlight. Not sure what he's going to be doing here. Gets caught by the Burrow Strike underneath the Death Ward. He dead. He dead, and it looks like Coddle's dead too. SVG with his dying breath gives Samael a little bit of mana.
That's a friend right there.
Yeah. Here, sir. Refresh your cooldowns. Be full mana. No!
Dude, I saw him place like 4 of those, and I eventually knew that was going to happen.
Yeah.
I was like, you're really pressing your luck. You know that the Techies was up there for like 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Eventually it was going to happen.
Yeah. Oh, that's Techies things. I love watching Techies, suicide lane and stuff. I hate watching him get remote kill mines,
Why?
Or remote mine kills, whatever way you want to say that.
Why?
I mean, one is a super fun, active, dynamic way to play Dota, and the other one's playing Minesweeper. Let me just say, that game is not that entertaining, Blitz.
Dude, I'm really bad at Minesweeper.
Yeah?
I don't understand how it works.
You don't understand the numbers?
I don't. It's very confusing.
Saberlight is more than tanky enough to survive through that blast, but is he tanky enough to survive through the suicide? He is. Spoilers, see, he is. But is he tanky enough to survive through the secondary blast?
No, that was like the 3rd, dude. Come on. 1, 2, 3.
Well, it was Mind Blast, and then Suicide, and then a secondary Mind Blast. How about that?
Why is SVG...
I don't know.
The tower's not low.
I'm not sure, but
the tower's really not low. Like,
yeah.
He blinded him away like that last 3 hits were the difference between life or death.
Guys, it only has 400 health.
Like, I don't know what the upside was. What was the positive
they're
upside?
about to die again. Oh, they're about to die again. Sumail does manage to spot exit Vampire and gets a homing missile on him.
That's fine, that's fine. I was about to get real hype.
But mines are blown. But the gyrocopter survives, backs up. He's ready to farm. 7-13, 2,000 net worth lead for Gambit. And exit Vampire, he's ready to be able to suicide. Dunk, Echo Slam onto 2 with a suicide over the top. That's going to finish off Yuar, and it looks like maybe the Legion Commander as well, as he's been used up into another Enchant Totem. Let's see if we can make it a hat trick and find ourselves a Rubik hidden in the trees. Got him with the Burrow Strike. Meanwhile, Sumail does manage to kill FNG. MSS is getting away with a Burrow Strike, but a Fisher comes in. And Telekinesis, oh man, it is taking so long. MSS is actually going to be able to get a disable. He has a Burrow Strike to follow this up as well. The Sand King's completely controlled up, and he's dead. MSS did it. He got away.
That Burrow Strike actually got him killed and allowed him to survive. They are going to lose bottom tower, though, as the trade-off. Dream is having the freest of games.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, this is a Morphling not only with an Earthshaker, but against a Gyrocopter. Isn't that the dream?
It is the dream. There's no bad targets here.
Still going to go straight for the Aghanim Scepter. Let me just say, Ice Frog, if you're listening, surely you've seen this combo enough and said, this is not okay.
I mean, Genis Bros or whatever almost won the quals off of this.
Yeah, like why is this Morphling able to jump 4,000 units and hit for 600% damage? Because there's an Earthshaker in the game. Like, surely that's not okay. Let's not forget about the... Do you still have the reduced cooldown and cast range?
No, right?
I can't remember.
I don't think you get the cast range yet.
Mana cost reduction 50%, bonus cast range 600. Yeah.
Okay.
So you still get the cast range. That's why you can jump 1 billion range.
Oh yeah, you do jump further. I actually knew that as I said that. I'm an idiot. You can flame me for that, chat.
Yes, the great Blitzstone will allow you to flame him for that one.
I'm just bad. That's why I'm quitting casting. I'm just garbage.
That sounds pretty reasonable. I'm bad at Dota, so I'm going to stop casting and start coaching.
I wasn't meant for this life.
25 minutes in. Bounty runes. Oh no, they're going into the mines again. Blitz Dota, what's going to happen? They're going to try and blow it up. Legion Commander's almost dead here, and they'll get out. Well, our TV almost shuts down. Oh, got it. They almost died to the same mine situation. But at the same time, Blitz, like, you can't just not go for bounty runes.
Can't you, though? Dude, bounty runes are overrated.
Are they, though?
No, they're not. They're like the free gold ever. You actually need them a lot.
I feel like I know in my... Oh! Swing and a miss.
Calm down.
Okay. A little trigger happy there. That would have been a good amount of damage. Could have maybe stopped this Roshan attempt that's currently happening from Quincy Crew. They are getting very low. Look how low Saberlight is.
Way too late.
To finish up Roshan, get the Aegis into some males.
Don't make the mistake of fighting after you've given up.
Dude, Saberlight, chill. They do have the ultimate come down for the Coddle. That is a beautiful interception, but here comes the big bad Morphling. Looking to be able to chase down heroes with his Enchant Totem Aghanim Scepter, but with no support. Maybe he can't actually do this at all, especially since he can't actually fight the Gyrocopter. He's got the extra life. The missile, watch out for the missile, Dream. He's going to heal himself up a little bit. Silence onto the Earthshaker. Euro Scepter to be able to take that off. You are trying to beat down FNG right now and does manage to get the kill. Maldic's still on him. He's going to be taken down very low, but MSS, he's going to be grabbed onto Dream, not able to execute him fast enough. Shot slow with the Burrow strike, but a beautiful enchant totem coming out from Dream. That's going to be able to nail two. Here comes the epicenter. Long range from shot slow. Not going to find anything, but the Echo Slam will find two. That's Yawar and SVG. 4 dead. Gyrocopter will limp away. Beaten and humiliated, but alive.
Yeah, and Dream really, really saved Shotslow from looking real bad there.
Yeah.
I mean, it looked like it was going to be pretty rough for them, but actually, the Witch Doctor getting that full duration ulti off made it so that Gambit had a free fight. The Drow was way too late to ever engage 5-on-5 as a result. Like, I thought that he was just being suicidal. But
he saw the silence used on the Earthshaker, and he's like, now's my time to shine.
And they had no other way to disable him.
I felt like the Witch Doctor was abnormally tanky.
Yes.
What was that?
I think he was just too close to him.
Yeah, that could be it.
So he never got his Zara.
You know how big crazy they'd be if they gave Witch Doctor the Crystal Maiden treatment?
Oh, no.
The armor while channeling.
That's the only thing that makes CM like remotely playable with their ulti.
Yeah.
Before it was like you had to have BKB.
Not the great synergy between those two. 8,000 net worth lead. Aghanim Scepter now for the Earthshaker. So we're going to have jumps and hoops galore, but they are going to find the initiation and duel on the FNG to start things off. Mines after mines. Oh, 3-man Fisher coming in as Dream managed to find his initiation on Ismail, quickly blown up SVG on his way out. Half-health Gyrocopter, dead Coddle, and a free escape too. What a way to play a carry.
It's really just, it's the double fissure as well. The amount of resets that you get, the 2 HP bars, like, this combo feels quite strong. Both of them just kind of swinging around.
See if the stolen remote mines.
All right.
What a pincer! Can they actually finish off the Gyrocopter with the extra help of the Burrow strikes? The Milestones taking though. Now the Coddle ultimate holds the Earthshaker in his place. GPK falls. 3 dead from Gambit. They thought that was going to be the sickest flying V you've ever seen in your life, and instead it just baits them into going on a Gyrocopter.
He had Aegis still, right?
He sure did. Boy, that was a terrible idea.
That was the worst idea.
That was an even worse idea than I originally thought it was. All right, well.
All right.
Gambit just gave Quincy Crew an out.
You can win fights if they dive in front of the tower in front of 4 heroes, and Dro finally gets space to hit.
Yeah. I mean, all this mobility, they do have some okay options for capture. Let me just silence out of the Dro.
They got way too excited there because they got the fissure 1-2 off.
They're like, bro, you be on that side, I'll be on this side. We're gonna flank them.
And then they just got silenced. Dream had like 200 HP and he realized it too late.
Well, this is what happens when you just try and look cool for the camera.
They did look cool though.
You lose a tier 3. And maybe losing more, because I think Quincy Crew, they want to do what Parian Flax calls the regoose.
Yeah.
They want to catch Gambit with their pants down. But unfortunately, the mines make it really obvious where you are.
Yeah, another aspect.
Dyer's top shrub is under attack.
Lincoln's almost up for the Morphling. That will protect him against the duel. He already has the Manta against the Silence. There is still that AoE catch of the Keeper of the Light, though.
Yes. Which is why this lineup's just sort of annoying for him to play against. Because he's got to itemize for like 3 different things. Yeah. He's never going to be able to cover everything. I mean, maybe if he went like BKB plus Liquid or something, or Lincoln's. That was like some weird slip.
Yeah, that was a Freudian slip for sure.
Who's got this game, Cap? Gold lead is still in favor of Gambit, just bare.
Oh no! Man down! Alright, well that's a Draw Ranger. I have to, I feel like it's a little bit like last game where I'm siding with the team that I think has better late game, which in this case is Gambit. But that last team fight made me question things. Turns around with his BKB. They do manage to get the duel. There is going to be a Bro Strike trying to prevent GPK from falling here while Dream goes to the back line, finishes off the support. No buyback available for the Drone Ranger or the Legion Commander, so they're left by themselves as a trio against the 5-man of Gambit, who have not lost anybody in that assault on the base.
Gambit's crazy. They go from losing a fight to saying, let's run it back and do the same thing. And somehow this time it works.
Well, this time around, Dream didn't try and do any sort of combo play.
Also, they didn't go like 1 by 1 into the Dro. She was actually dead.
Yeah.
Vampires, Techies.
Oh. Well, they also had a double damage on Morphling, so maybe that's part of the reason why.
They're just going to hit this tower down. It's going to go down pretty quickly, too. They've got to be careful about this. The double enchant on the ground. Tower's going to fall.
All right, well, shrines unlocked for both sides. That is some hefty base going on right there. XS Vampire, who does have the Aghanim Scepter, is getting some sneaky mines right in front of the enemy base. Not sure how effective that's going to be, though. It seems like Quincy Crew is aware, and they are currently actually smoked up as a 3-man heading towards bottom. I'm not sure what this is supposed to accomplish, but if they did run into a team fight, I'm not sure how good they would feel about it.
MSS showing mid, has the gem. He's got to be pretty careful. Let me say, especially with like the Sentry nerf and stuff like that, losing your gem at this phase of the game against a Techies and a Sand King feels absolutely miserable.
Yeah, because this guy has Lotus Orb, so you can't rely on Dust to be able to spot out the Sand King.
And there's just so many sentries that you get to play with.
Yeah.
Just buffs heroes like that naturally.
I don't know when they bought their first gem, but I feel like in any of these games, you have to buy gem early, understanding that eventually you're going to lose it, and you need that cooldown to come off on the second gem.
Get it soon. No problem.
Oh, MSS playing a little risky here, trying to blink forward and catch the Sand King.
MSS has got to be careful. His life is... It means a lot right now.
JJ, can you check on the gem cooldown? Never mind.
Also,
you can't do that.
Yawar almost died again. He's got to be careful.
He almost died of mines again?
Yeah. This is a first pick Techies. There's got to be better... I can't live in a world where this just wins.
You're sounding like BSJ now. With that Alchemist lineup.
There's got to be counters to this, right? Because it's just uncounterable.
It's like, this can't be acceptable. You can't just win with 2 Midases and an Alch.
You love to see it.
Liquid didn't have the answer to that. Does Quincy Crew have the answer to the infamous Gambit Techies right now?
Gambit's
not looking
going
great.
to send a message if they win with this.
Oh, yeah. You have to beware of this Techies.
You really want to waste a first ban on Techies?
Oh, hey. Another double damage rune. This time with an arcane rune. So you could enchant Totem as many times as you want, and you can hit for 1,000 damage. You can hippin' and hoppin'. Dream's like, don't worry, guys. I'll get the other bounty runes at the bottom. Quincy Crew. I mean, do they have vision? Like, Sumail is just balling up here. They're going to be able to get the duel. Opening on FNG, and SVG just caught the Earthshaker as well. Mid-enchant Totem locks him down. He's going to have the opportunity to jump away. No, that ball of light just lasts too long.
Well done. There's no real easy counters to them on that right now.
And it's time for Roshan. It's time for Oh, no! Come on. You can't go into the Roshan pit like that. Uh-oh. Now Burrow Strike with no Legion Commander. They're feeling okay about this one. Oh, long-range Burrow Strike up from Dream as they run back into the pit. SVG dies to another mine. Looks like they almost finish up the Burrow Strike. Sand King, he does manage to get on. MSS controlling him up beautifully. He does manage to get that 4th position, but Yawar has been chased away. Oh, that Burrow Strike, such long range with the waveform after that. Dream is an escape artist who is not going to be slowed down by this missile. Oh, but a Burrow Strike comes out from MSS before he can actually land a Dream. He gets away. No further control. Oh, no! The Echo Slam coming in from GBK. That'll finish out 2.
Went back in.
Sumail He did manage to kill that Morphling. What happened to Dream?
I'm not sure. It looked like he was by his base at the front of it, and then I think he waveformed in and just got right-clicked once and died.
Okie dokie.
Sometimes these things happen. And all of a sudden, they're in a decent-ish position. They're still very afraid because they can't split up ever.
Dire's bottom shrine.
Did he, like... The gyrocopter got stunned, and so Morph's like, sick, I'm going in, and he got hit by, like, the auto-attack.
Yeah, I think so.
The Aghanim Scepter auto-attack.
Can we... No, we can't see that. There's no replay for that. Because JJ wasn't watching it.
Damn it, JJ.
Damn it, JJ. What is the Twitcher mode for it again?
Oh my lord. Stop. They gotta find a way to get vision inside that pit. Can you drop the gem to reveal inside of Roshan like you do Cliffs?
I can't imagine that's a thing.
I kind of feel like
they've got to be careful. And MSS, I mean, he's pinging upwards. They spotted him. The mine sees him.
His Morphling's been dead for like 40 seconds. And they can't actually do Roshan because the mines have just done too much damage. He's going to start chucking in some more. They do throw out the dust immediately. There is the Lotus Orb, but they found FNG.
What is that position?
Bought back earlier. So that is going to be a little bit lengthier of a death timer. But he brought some time for the Morphling. Morphling up in 5 seconds.
They actually saved this
half-health Roshan. They got to deal with these remote mines. A burrow strike up forward from MSS. Doesn't quite catch. GBK does manage to chant totem himself up into the high ground. Roshan now at a quarter HP. Gambit. Are they going to be able to jump in at the right time? They're going to get that big AoE vision out from the gyrocopter. Shotzel, who's going to go in? They try and jump in now, but the edge has already been picked up. A leap away now from GBK as he realizes this is the Gambit that has failed them. They're going to have to try and retreat with as many cores as possible, but MSS on the case is able to get the Yule Scepter, lead out. Now the Burrow Strike, follow-up telekinesis, but saved out from Dream, who's managed to get a beautiful fissure over the top, finish off the edges of the gyrocopter. Now he leaps forward, hoping to be able to help out GBK one more time. Dream, though, he can't stop the duel, and the duel should spell the end of GBK's life here. As he bought back earlier. That is 2 minutes on the clock. Whoa, Saberlight. Almost getting caught by those mines.
Just made it over that hill. And Dream understands, without a techies... Oh, okay. That was a full Ag.
That was an Aghanim Scepter for who?
That's not good.
Was that the Aghanim Scepter for Rubik, or...
You know what I love about techies games, by the way? They're never normal games.
Yeah.
You never, no matter what happens, you're never playing, like... the average game of Dota.
Yeah.
But with 2 heroes dead, you know that the techies has been mining up everywhere aside from his high ground. They don't even need the gem to know. And they want to end this game. They want out.
Oh, yeah, that was the Rubik Ags. Yeah, they're just going for it.
They're saying enough of this.
70 seconds. They have 5 seconds till the techies is up. He will have buyback, so he can maybe do some sort of suicide shenanigans, but they forced out the glyph. Reset. Okay, Burst Strike trying to slow things down, but he managed to get through the telekinesis and duel. Oh, the Morphling's in trouble, and he's been blown up, and he doesn't have buyback. Quincy Crew, they say, I'm over this, Gambit. Get the hell out of this game. We've just taken down your 2 cores, and now it's up to the off lane and the 2 supports to somehow stop this, but they don't have creeps. They don't have creeps. They're going to slowly peg through this tier 4 tower. Now the Sand King's been caught as well. Shotzel is in trouble. Ran over. He does have a buyback. Sounds coming in. Does manage to get hit. Techies, he also has a buyback. Both him and the Sand King trying to come through. The backdoor protection is still up. Look at FNG. He's trying to make sure there's no more creeps left. Saberlight actually dies as a result, but the creeps are now coming in, and the backdoor protection will start fading. The telekinesis into the silence. Immediately Driss managed to get the Lotus Sword, remove the silence, but the Burrow Strike coming out from MSS gives a little bit of time. 2-man Burrow Strike doesn't result in anything. Excess Vampire. He was doing so much work as the techies this game, but Quincy Crew will spitefully kill him before the game is over. Quincy Crew will even up the 2-game series. They will walk away with a 1-1.
Yes, and there were a lot of moments that led me to believe that Quincy Crew were going to lose this game, but in the end, they evened things up. Gambit played this game pretty well, and then they had 1 or 2 moments where you're just like, did you have to do that?
Yeah.
It all started with like that, when they got like that sick fissure on fissure action mid. I mean, they don't even look that bothered by it. They had a good time.
Well, they should be a little bit bothered, because I think they lost at least 1 game in their previous series, right? Am I wrong in that? I think they lost to Wind and Rain or something like that.